No one's here yet.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and those watching from home. Welcome to the TaF.tc live stream for Open House 2021 September. Glad to see all of you
Morning,
guys back
everyone.
with us.
We have one watching from
Mhm.
our YouTube.
Actually, we can just put on the thing first, like this one.
Or the graphic, is it?
Yeah. Until more people come in, then we can start talking lah. Right. While we're waiting for more people, we will have a little chat. Wow, Jamie, yesterday I went for this Korean barbecue last night, and it's the worst Korean, okay, not barbecue, like just Korean food place in general. It's at
Where did you go?
it's called Coco Nara at Jewel Changi, and it's the like
Chicken. Fried chicken.
it's on the top 10 places that gave me depression. Okay, people say you gotta eat your sorrows away, right? That place gave me sadness. Okay, the food made me sad. Like physically while eating it, I felt sad. Okay,
What you order?
we ordered two dishes. Okay, one was this like basket of fried chicken, which in was like it's good, but not like amazing. It's just good, like just maybe like a 7 out of 10 kind of like fried chicken. And then we had like this hot pot of like I think it's called Korean army stew or something along those lines. Like they have this like
Okay, yes.
some pork, and then like the yeah, we just really just had those two dishes between the two of us. Guess how much it cost us?
50? 50-ish? More. Two dishes more? 80?
$80 for those two dishes alone. That was
Hey,
like
$80 you can buy a sewing machine.
$80 you can buy
$80 you can buy a sewing machine.
Yes. For $80 you can buy yourself a sewing machine. Correct. And wow, dude, it like I'm okay with paying for expensive food sometimes. Like, you know, especially if it's good, like good quality ingredients and like, you know, value. But dude, for chicken and for like Korean glass noodles and vegetables, we paid $80 for that. Was like
Crazy.
was one of oh my god, like I should have read the reviews of the place at first because like only it's like a 2.5 star review on Google reviews, and like they you know they just really only had like very few.
So it's like fast food kind, it's not.
It's not fast food. It's like a proper restaurant. They have like KBBQ and whatever, but it's just like if you wanted KBBQ yesterday, it was like an hour wait. I wasn't gonna do that, so I ordered the regular food. And then like I look at the Google reviews afterwards. Like it's just everyone commenting how not worth the food is in terms for its price. Like chicken, vegetables, and some Korean glass was $80. No way I'm ever gonna
Yeah.
pay for that again in my
Yup.
life. Eh.
Then go back there. Jewel, is that it?
This that Jewel,
Okay.
yeah. This is why you should
Okay.
sometimes like trust Google reviews, and that's why reviews are like 4.8 stars. I think was TaF.tc's reviews.
Yes.
TaF.tc's Google reviews are 4.7 stars. That's right, there.
4.7.
Much
okay.
higher than the 2.5 stars that. Oh my gosh, it's one of the worst Korean places I've been to in Jewel Chang, like in general. Like $80 for two people, $40 per person, right? I could have went to like this Korean barbecue called 8K BBQ. It's somewhere in like
Mhm.
I can't remember the place now suddenly, but it's like within city area nearby Paragon there, and like it's a real nice place to cook the food for you and everything. The meat there is amazing for $40 a person. But no, we spent $40 a person
$40 on
chicken and Korean army stew.
sad.
Wow, it was sad. Like I was like eating the thing, and then my girlfriend was like quiet the whole way because she was the one that wanted Korean, but she was the one that eats Korean, and then she was like eating it. She was like keeping quiet, and then after the
Nope.
like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, $80. You can buy yourself a sewing machine with us. That is true.
Yes. Buy back a sewing machine.
Buy back a sewing machine. Speaking of which, we have 6 viewers now
6
with us.
viewers.
Yeah, man. Okay, hey everyone watching from home, welcome to the TaF.tc live stream. We're just having a little banter while waiting for more to come in. For those of you watching at Central Plaza, I hope you guys enjoyed my little stories. And yeah, so today's plan, we have a little bit going on. So in the morning, it's similar to yesterday. We're going to have a bit of a sewing talks and a very exciting mask sewing session for those of you at CP. Congrats that you guys managed to get a slot. So Ellen will be showing you guys how to make a mask. So it's a very nice TaF.tc mask, though it kind of looks a little bit like the Singapore flag.
Singapore's flag.
White with the red and the TaF.tc logo being a circle, and the logo is also white and red, so it's just a Singapore flag lah. But hey, we're all patriotic here, so it's all fine. Yeah, and then in the afternoon we have footwear and leather bags and small goods talk. So we'll focus more on the diplomas, but we will elaborate a little bit on the other leather programs that we have available. So things like wallets, tote bags, duffel bags, our shoemaking courses. So these are very interesting programs that we have going on at TaF.tc. For those of you who are normally more familiar with our sewing classes, we have leather making classes too. So if you're interested in that, you can ask any of our staff who are on site right now at Central Plaza, for those of you guys who managed to secure a ticket. And if not, for those of you who are comfortably at home, you can go to openhouse.taftc.org and you can chat with any of our customer service staff there who will assist you with enrollments or like very specific course inquiries that you guys have.
And I'll drop the link in the
Yeah, she'll drop the link
comment
in the chat.
section.
Yeah. All right. So those of you watching from YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn, you guys can go check it out. Since if you're using a computer to view, if you're using a phone, it's fine. You can just like sort of go to the website later in your own time if you want to continue watching the stream. Yeah, and then we also have some alumni talks with some of the older staff and colleagues that we have. And we also have a talk later with our designer Thomas and his experience working with the Italians for our footwear program. And then we also have another talk by one of our ex-advanced diploma students who currently is now studying in Paris, Atalia Chavon Savant. I really gotta learn how to pronounce it. My French is terrible. Pardon my French. Literally, pardon my French. Yeah, so she finished our advanced diploma with us in TaF.tc. And for those of you who missed yesterday's talk, we actually went over accreditations and overseas schools that you can use your TaF.tc advanced diploma to transfer your credits over to schools overseas, Italy, UK, Paris.
We'll be going through that later in the afternoon as well. So
we'll go through that again actually later. So don't worry about it for those of you who have missed it. And while we are
and later on at 11 we'll be having the second giveaway for the sewing machine, the open sewing machine.
Correct.
Yeah, so stay tuned.
Yeah, so the lucky few for you guys who have been shortlisted by our lovely marketing team. Yes, you guys have a amazing chance to win a sewing machine. Though it's completely RNG, we'll literally spin the wheel and then your name will be there. So if you're lucky, then you get it. If you're not, don't worry, you'll still get yourselves like a little TaF.tc tote bag.
Yeah,
like a little goodie bag inside. But the TaF.tc tote bag is pretty nice. It's like your regular white tote bag with like a nice big TaF.tc logo on it. So it's quite cute. Yeah, and it's
this year's one is this open house one is a black one.
Oh, it's black this year. Okay,
it's black.
But it's still nice. It's like a little like a little
and there's this snap cushion pin, magnetic cushion.
It's not a cushion, it's a magnet now.
Okay,
So it's like those pin cushion things, but instead of a cushion, it's a magnet, and it's really quite cool. Yeah, you can just slap it on and you can use it when you're sewing. It's really, really quite useful. Yeah. So that's what we have planned for today, and while you guys are going to watch the next video, we're going to play a little video from our sewing trainers, Ellen and Yising, and they will give you a little introduction on our sewing courses here at TaF.tc. And while you guys are watching it, drop us a like on Facebook, follow us on Instagram. We have TikTok if you guys want like a little bit for the memes and like a little bit of entertaining, informative videos. And then we also have a Telegram channel which you guys can subscribe to sort of be updated on all of our courses and like different modules that we have if you guys want to go take a look at it. Yeah. So Jimmy can start the video.
All right.
Welcome to TaF.tc Open House 2021. My name is Isin and this is Ellen, and we are actually trainers at TaF.tc. We both teach the drafting and sewing modules here, and today we're going to talk to you more about our courses here. So I think one of the most unique things that TaF.tc can offer our students is that many of our trainers come from the industry. We're actually industrial practitioners, many of us, so that gives you a more holistic curriculum where you will have industrial relevant learning experience with us. So we have a variety of learning modes. So we have lectures, we have discussion, we have demonstrations depending on what classes you take with us. So it's very enriching and very interactive for you as a student here with us.
And for drafting and sewing, most of the time we are doing more practical work.
Yes, very hands-on if you're coming on board with us for drafting and sewing class. So Alan, why do you think someone should pick up sewing?
For various reasons, I would say. For example, one thing is it's very low cost. Basically, you just need a machine and thread all this and fabric all this is only upon when your customers or your family members need it, then you will need to go and buy it. And they are not really expensive. As far as the mobility, you don't really need to be stationed at the place. Yeah, so basically you don't have to actually be at a place to actually do your sewing. But of course, when you're at home, you can set up the machine itself at any corner of your house to actually do the sewing, as well as the financial independence, whereby you can earn the extra cash without affecting your daily normal job, I would say.
Right. Right, so let's talk more in detail about the classes that we have at TaF.tc. So to begin your sewing journey, you can take the basic drafting and sewing class with us. So in this class, you will do 2 projects, an A-line skirt as well as a sleeveless pleated top. You'll learn how to take body measurements, draft, cut and sew these 2 projects.
So do the students would be able to receive the machines if I'm taking the online classes?
So if you're taking the synchronous online sessions, you would be able to rent a machine through us. So you don't have to worry about not having a machine to do it at home if you're doing the synchronous sessions. So if you have completed our basic drafting and sewing class, you would have the option to graduate into our intermediate drafting and sewing class. So here you will also learn how to make 2 projects. It will be a long sleeve blouse and a pair of long pants. Again, you'll learn how to take body measurements, draft, cut and sew these 2 garments. So one of the other classes that you can do with us after you've completed the basic drafting and sewing class would be the dress class. So in this class, you'll learn how to make a princess line dress. So again, you will learn how to take body measurements, draft, cut and sew and make a garment to your measurements.
So would the students be able to choose any neckline that they want to do?
Yes, so in this class, the instructor would teach you a variety of necklines that you can choose from for your princess line dress.
That would be great. So whereby it comes to a more advanced sewing class, you may consider our jacket class, whereby you will learn the very tailored traditional jackets from our trainers itself, where you will learn how to draft, sew and press the jackets into shapes. You will also be learning how to make the Chanel tweed jacket kind of look.
So how many jackets would they be making in this class?
Most of the time they will be making 2.
Awesome.
And for those who are much more interested in seeing the actual garment coming to life, they can consider taking the dripping class as well, whereby they'll be able to use the calico to drip up dresses as well as tops or skirts to their liking and see them coming to life instead of drafting it on paper.
Right. So I see this as a 3D to 2D. Because you can immediately see the effect of your design right off the dress form.
Yes, for those who are much more interested in who are very anxious to see what is the actual look of the garment itself, usually you can consider taking the dripping class.
So Alan, if I'm going to take this class online, what am I going to do about the dress form?
The dress form will be provided by the school as well, as in we will loan it to you and not give it to you. Okay, so the mannequin as well as the calico fabrics will be all sent to your place, and you'll be able to drip from your own home.
That's great. That's great.
Okay, and this one would be the one of our most popular courses of all, Cheongsam class, whereby a lot of our students are always waiting for this class to start. Where you will learn from our trainer how to draft and sew the very traditional Cheongsam with binding itself, and which you can wear it for Chinese New Year next year.
Right. So is that a prerequisite for the Cheongsam class?
I would say yes. You will need to take the basic drafting and sewing for our simple skirt and top, and then followed by the dress class. Then you'll be able to take our Cheongsam class, because the level of complexity is a bit slightly higher.
Right.
So that's why it's good to have the basics.
Yes.
And now we have the alteration series, whereby you will be able to know how to do your alterations from your own home. From the fit evaluation and pinning for alteration classes, you'll be able to learn how to see a misfit, as well as learn how to pin the problem areas on the garments on the human body itself. Which after that, you'll be able to proceed on to our basic alteration techniques class, whereby you will learn the most basic alterations, like your shortening, lengthening, expanding, and taking in of the garments itself.
Do the students get to work on pieces of garment of their own?
Yes, they do. Usually, they will be able to alter their own garment as part of the assignment. And following which, it comes to the much more complex alterations, okay, which is the intermediate. This unfortunately do have prerequisite, whereby you will need to take your BDS, which is your basic drafting and sewing, as well as your either your dress class or the intermediate drafting and sewing classes, before you can actually take the intermediate alterations techniques. Reason being, for all these garments that's going to be altered, it does require you to have basic knowledge of all these garments. So for intermediate alteration techniques classes, whereby the students will actually learn how to actually extend and expand the garments by adding additional materials. They will also learn how to change the neckline of their t-shirts or woven garment as well. And coming on to the advanced alteration technique classes, students will get a first-hand feel of how to alter all these couture garments, like the gowns, the jackets, whereby they will learn the most basic of them all, which would be like the shortening, lengthening of all these garments. And here we will share with you some of our students' work. And these are some of our classroom sessions, as well as our synchronous classroom sessions as well. The difference between the classroom physical settings as well as the synchronous online settings, which you think are the differences?
So TaF.tc have started with synchronous sessions for some of our modules. It means going on using a lot of e-learning platforms in order to support your learning. So one of the things that we do is actually do Zoom. Basically, we have the class through Zoom, and the instructor is there with you all the way as it would be in a classroom setting. I would say the main difference would be
seeing you in person. Or not seeing you in person.
Yes, some people prefer to have a class because there's synergy. The instructor is right next to you if you have a problem. But having said that, having gone through a year of synchronous sessions, both of us, well, at least for me, I feel that students who actually do synchronous, they also see the advantage of doing it virtually, because obviously you can do it in the comfort of your home.
I realize that a lot of students has a lot of hesitancy towards online lessons, because the trainers will not be there to actually assist them, but which is true. We can't be there physically to assist them, but we are still online to assist them.
Right. My experience, I had students starting off with me in BDS, in basic drafting and sewing class, is synchronous Zoom, and so she was very uncomfortable using all the technology, but lo and behold, she came back to me for a dress class, and she's like, "Isin, I'm a convert. I really like Zoom. Please don't ask me to go down."
Yeah, there are quite a few Zoom.
So I think you have to try it to experience it, and you need to see the value of doing Zoom. I mean, it gives you a lot more flexibility. I mean, Classroom has its advantage, but Zoom has its own advantages also.
Yeah, I also have students which are like 60 years old, and she attended our Zoom lesson, and she was very happy that she was able to attend the Zoom lesson, and she was able to sew the dress as well as she attended the BDS as well. Yeah, so it's really to me it's very admirable of all these uh, students who has the mentality to try.
Why not you talk about more on the classroom after COVID? How's the, because I think you taught.
Yeah, because for classroom setting wise, we are still practicing the 1 meter rule, whereby each students will have their own workspace, whereby they have their own sewing machine as well as a workstation. So basically, they don't need to interact with each other too much as well. With the heightened phase, we still take precautions, whereby the students do eat in the classroom as well as they will still maintain their social distancing. They are not allowed to actually cross mingle. That means to move around desk to desk to actually chit chat. But most of them still have a enjoyable lesson in class as well.
So all in all, I think TaF.tc tries to preserve the integrity of the class, despite all the heightened alerts and whatnot, regardless of whether it's in classroom or whether it's synchronous online.
Yeah.
If you have any questions about the classes that we have described, that we talked about earlier, please contact us at these email addresses and contact numbers. We'll be happy to talk to you.
And we hope to see you in our classes soon. Okay? Bye.
Bye.
All right. Okay.
Very informative talk by our trainers, Ellen and Yixing. So yeah, for those of you watching right now, if you're wondering, we actually have both our online and on-site classes, and they both have their perks, like our trainer said. Some for online classes, a lot of people are always concerned that, hey, I want to get the attention from my trainer. How will the trainer know, like, when I'm asking this? I mean, it's really like a normal classroom setting. It's kind of like everyone is in a Zoom call together, and then whenever you want, you can ask the trainer a question. But I mean, when the trainer is like not teaching, so you don't like disturb the class during that period, kind of thing. But yeah, most of the time you actually can ask the trainer, and a lot of people are always like concerned, like, hey, how is the sewing done? Like, how can I see what the trainer is doing doing through Zoom? Well, I mean, we equip all of our trainers with a phone each in order for them to sort of stream what they're doing. So the phone will literally be directly at the sewing machine, so you can really see what the trainer is doing while
So it's
sewing.
like a top-down view. Yeah,
Yeah,
you get a
unless
full
if they're
demonstration.
drafting lah. I mean,
Yeah.
if it's sewing, they'll put it directly at the sewing machine. If it's drafting,
Yeah.
it's a down view. Then you can see what the trainer's drawing exactly, and then you can follow and listen to what the trainer is saying. Yeah. So yeah, for those of you who have any questions, you can actually post it into the chat, especially if you're watching from YouTube. You can kind of just like type in a message. We will reply to you guys if you have any like questions with regards to like the courses, and then any other questions you have on the side. If you like chatting with us, you can drop a comment and say hi.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to ask anything, you can ask away. Yeah, and we'll be able to answer you guys. Yeah,
And also for online classes, we'll be sending you most of the materials. So
Yes.
the only thing that you will need to purchase would be your fabrics and the sewing toolkit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, like there's my colleague Jimmy said, everything will be sent to you. So
Yeah.
don't worry about it. Like you can really just start class. The only reason why you have to buy your own fabrics is because you'll be making the clothes tailored to your own measurement. So if you want to have something nice to wear at the end of your class, you want to pick a fabric that's nice. So you can go down to like Sim Hing at Sim Lim, not Sim Lim. Oh my gosh, at
People's Park.
Chinatown.
Chinatown, yeah.
Chinatown, yes, at People's Park. Yeah, and then you can get yourself nice fabrics over there, and then you can
Yeah.
make yourself a dress or skirt and top, pants, shirt in any color of fabric that you like. So yeah, it's something that you get to keep for yourself and you can wear after your classes with us at TaF.tc. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of our basic drafting and sewing class, you get to make a blouse, a top, and a skirt.
A-line skirt. Like the secondary
A-line
school
skirt.
ones. Yeah. So like those in like the not really neighborhood schools, but actually most secondary schools across Singapore, except for the convent schools, Yeah, yeah. I mean, the common schools
I
are all
think,
using pinafores, so
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, you can make yourself a very nice A-line skirt. But we also teach you how to do different skirt variations. You won't do the skirt variations during class, but you will learn how to do so. But if you have time, like I did during my course, because for me I took the basic drafting and sewing course. If you have time, you actually can make yourself other skirts. I made myself like a pencil skirt, not myself, but for my girlfriend. No, but no, there have been guys. There have been guys who went for.
Yeah.
It's like so some people ask like, "Oh, can guys go for a course?" Of course you can. We have guys who made the skirts for themselves, which is kind of interesting to see. But I mean, most of them made for like their wives and girlfriends. But if you want to, for guys, you can make a skirt for yourself and give it a try to see how you look like in a skirt. If
But
you
I
have,
think the main point is just to get the skills and how to draft, the basics of drafting and sewing, so that you can apply it to whatever you're gonna make in future.
yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, so we have all sorts of these sewing programs, and if you are interested in, because there are people always ask us, like, hey, after I take the sewing courses, if I want to find a job with someone, where can I go? And what we actually have is a program called the Alter Around program. We'll be talking about it more in detail later. The Alter Around program basically is targeted towards all of and people in general who want to get jobs. So yeah, after you finish this program, you'll be registered as an ACRA company. So you'll be registering yourself as a company, and what that will enable you to do is that you're able to join our platform for Alter Around. And what you do is that people all across Singapore will send you their garments that needs altering, and then you help them alter the clothes. Yeah, so you get to earn yourself a nice income afterwards. Also after that, yeah. Okay. Mm,
If you guys at any point have any questions, you can just drop it in the comment section and we'll answer your
Yep.
questions.
Okay, so speaking of the Alter Around bundle, next video that we have for all of you guys is by our program advisors, Alex and Aloysius, and they will explain to you more about the sewing bundles that we have and the Alter Around program and what each program entails and what are the perks for each of the sewing bundles and the Alter Around program. So, yeah.
Hi, my name is Aloysius and this is Alex, and today we are your program advisors that will be telling you more about the sewing bundles that we have. So first up, we'd like to let you know more about the funding updates that we have. So for our courses that are starting in 2021, funding for these courses are actually at 90% funding. However, in 2022, the funding is actually being reduced from 90% to 70%. Okay, and in 2022, for those who are Singaporeans and are aged 40 and above, you're actually entitled to an additional course fee funding of up to 90%. So now we are done with the funding updates. We're telling you more about the 4 sewing bundles that we have. So first up, we have the sewing bundle 1, which consists of basic drafting sewing, dressmaking, as well as intermediate drafting sewing. And what's included in this bundle 1 will be application fee waiver, a sewing toolkit. You're also able to buy back a lock stitch machine worth $220, but this is only applicable for our online class. Next, we have the bundle 2. It consists of our basic drafting sewing, basic alteration, textile and fabric care, and fit evaluation and pinning for alteration. And what's included in bundle 2, you will also get an application fee waiver, a sewing toolkit, fabric swatches, and you're also able to buy back a lock stitch machine worth $220 only for the online class.
So the Alter Around program we're having is to provide our sewing graduates a platform for them to offer their own alteration services from the comfort of their own home. We've also developed a website to help our Singaporeans find alteration shops nearest to their own location so that they can liaise with the closest alteration personnel to them. And they're also able to buy back the sewing machines at a very discounted price as well. Moving on, how can we help? Our Alter Around program bridges the gap that we have in the market for alteration services around Singapore, because it's quite a niche market. It's also to create home businesses and part-time or full-time jobs for our retired Singaporeans as well. And our customers can also search for alteration services nearest to them, and the marketing expenses will also be covered through us. So to give you a little bit of context, our all-around program has about 8 courses. We have our basic drafting and sewing, basic alteration, fit evaluation and pinning for alteration, textiles and fabric care, dressmaking, intermediate drafting and sewing, and intermediate alteration and advanced alteration. So moving on, we also have the perks of this bundle, which is the sewing toolkit that you'll be having. The sewing toolkit is worth about $55. We also have the ACRA registration of about and the $150 that you are using to create your own sole proprietorship will be reimbursed as well. We also have the buying back of the lock stitch and overlock machines, which is worth about $718, and you'll also be joining our all-around program as a seamstress. So if this interests you, do contact us or contact me at alexco@TaF.tc.org or through my mobile number 877-87724, or you can also find Aloysius.
Yep, you can contact me via aloysiuspang@TaF.tc.org or 8778-7721.
So if you're interested, do contact us, and if not, we hope you have a good day. Bye-bye.
Right. Yeah. So those are some of the bundles that we have available for you guys. So, yeah, if you sign up during this open house period for our bundles, we have a bunch of things to give away for you guys. Firstly, is our application fee waiver. So you won't have to pay application fee for all of our courses, which per course actually is going currently at $27.80, right? Yeah, $27.80.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the application fee waiver, you don't have to pay for any of the application fees for our courses. And on top of that,
During this open house period.
yeah, for sewing bundles, you also get yourself a nice sewing toolkit, which is worth about $55. And the sewing toolkit is actually one of the things that you need to buy for the courses anyways, but in this case, we're giving it to you. There's a lot of things inside it. We have like your French seams, your French curve rulers, your regular rulers, your notching tools, fabric scissors, a really, really nice, good quality fabric scissors. And then some bobbins. Yeah. And a lot, I think there's a few other things within the
And it comes with a tote bag.
And it comes in a very nice
Yeah.
tote bag. Yes, correct. And it's quite a big tote bag actually. Yeah, but yeah, it's really it has everything that you need to actually kind of start your class with us at TaF.tc. Like I said, the only thing that you need to get for your class after that is really just the fabrics that you want to make, a nice like clothes for yourself. Yeah. And you can go to like Chinatown, the People's Park there, to kind of get any of the fabrics you want to. Yeah. And so your fabrics shouldn't set you anything more than like $6 a yard or meter. If you pay anything more than like double digits per yard or meter for your fabric, it's not really worth it. Like me, I kind of got it when I was there. I paid 25.
I think you can actually get like $4 a yard for like certain fabrics.
$4 a yard.
Yeah, $3 to $4 a yard.
$25 for mine.
25.
$25 for my when I went to buy fabrics there, like I saw this really nice fabric, and then I kind of got like not like
Expensive
scammed.
taste.
No, it's not scammed. It was like because I saw this very nice fabric, like this very nice like navy blue color to it with like white chrysanthemum flowers on it. It was a really, really, really nice, like kind of Japanesey looking kind of fabric. And then the store lady, she was like, "Oh, this fabric, we got it in from Japan." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's kind of cool." And then like I did the test, okay, so for those of you who are watching right now, there's something that you will learn if you take any of our fabric courses. It's called a burn test, and it's a test to kind of tell whether a fabric really is an organic material or an inorganic material. I won't tell you what the result is, but you can tell by literally setting the fabric on fire. So most stores will be okay with this. You ask for like a small little swatch or just like a tiny piece of the fabric that you're buying. You snip it off and then you can like burn it, and then you can kind of tell like whether it is real organic fabric or not. And when I did it, it was a real organic fabric. It was like it was full cotton, I think, or something like that. Yeah, like they were saying, oh yeah, it's from Japan and whatnot. And then like yeah, I went to buy the fabric because it was real and it was sort of good quality too, and the design was really nice. It was $25 a yard. I didn't know that fabric, like that's my first time buying fabrics. I didn't know they weren't supposed to be so expensive.
Yeah, you can actually get like $4-5 a
Yeah,
yard on
I got home
Amazon.
and my mom freaking destroyed me on the spot. She's like, why would you pay so much for fabrics? I'm like, I didn't even know you can't pay that much for fabrics. And then yeah, so buy cheap fabrics, guys. Don't get scammed like I did. Yeah, if you're paying like anything more than $10 a yard, it's
Yeah.
probably not worth. She just like looked at me, so this boy doesn't know anything.
Yep.
I'm gonna charge him $25 a yard. I ended
We
up
actually do in our handbook, if you sign up, right?
yes,
We
correct.
do
Yeah.
include like recommended shops to go to buy
Yes,
your
correct.
fabrics. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have like our partners like Simui Hing. So
Mhm.
at Simui Hing, you can get yourself a nice fabric. And then for all of our students who go to Simui Hing, they actually get a 10% discount if you actually go there.
Yeah.
So
Just
yeah,
need to show them your invoice.
correct.
Yeah.
So like you
Just
can show like,
like
hey, I already signed up for the TaF.tc classes, and then if I go to Simui Hing, you get 10% off everything over there in their store. So fabrics, if you want to buy extra materials for yourself, you can go do so, or at Simui Hing, and you get it at like a nice 10% discount. Yeah. And for those of you who have also our student app, another place we actually have a discount at, surprisingly, is our Fun Toast.
Fun Toast.
Yeah. And,
Yes.
okay, not all Fun Toast, but very specifically the one in Central Plaza, the one that is in our main campus. So for those of you on campus right now, if you sign up today and you make your student account on the spot, if you go all the way down to Fun Toast later and you show
Yeah.
your student app
You get a
profile,
10% off, I think, your
I think
total bill.
15, I think it's 15%.
Yeah. Okay.
10 or 15%. You get like,
Yeah.
yeah. So for those of you who are going for on-site classes in the future, you can, when you go down to Fantos in the morning for your morning classes, you can go get yourself like some like kopi teh and like some
It's
kaya
literally on the way up to the
correct.
campus. So
Yeah. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. It's really just
Yeah.
directly right in front of it. So yeah, when you before you enter the elevators, the Fantos is right there, and you can buy yourself some nice breakfast at a discount also. So yeah, this is some little nice perks you can get here at TaF.tc if you're a student with us. Yeah. And the people who actually have the most perks are our diploma students, which we will explain more later. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we have a lot of nice extra freebies, and little
learning tools as well.
learning
Yeah.
tools, yeah, that the
Yeah.
diploma students will get during the time here with us at TaF.tc. So yeah, but for sewing bundles, yeah, we have sewing tool kit giveaways, and then for our all around students, we actually have sewing machines to give away to you guys. All right, on conditionally, of course. So like, if you complete the course with us, you actually get to keep the sewing machines at the end of your
It's a loan to you at first.
loan to you at
Yeah.
first, yeah. And then afterwards, when you complete the course, then you get to keep the machines. So you get yourself a lock stitch machine, and then you get yourself an overlock machine. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know what the difference between both of them are, the lock stitch machine is like your basic, yeah, it's kind of like your basic sewing machine. And then your lock stitch machine, if you look at any of your garments on the inside, so if any of you are at home or on campus right now, if you take most of your like knitted shirts or
Or like a T-shirt, you'll
yeah,
be able to
t-shirt, and you
see
flip
like
it,
yeah.
yeah, and you flip it inside out, and then you see like this little like zigzag kind of like stitch on the inside of your collars and of your like all of your hemmings. You look inside and you see a little zigzag or like this straight line thing with like a little thread at the top. So that's what the covers not cover stitch,
Overlock.
the overlocking does for your
Yeah.
fabric, for your garment. It kind of prevents it from fraying. So this is something important that most people don't have if they are sewing at home. Because what most people do is like a French seam. They will double turn inside and then they will seam it off nicely so that there's no like fraying fabric showing. But if you have an overlock machine, then it makes your life a lot more easier to kind of just, you don't have to double turn and then, sort of like stitch it down again. Yeah.
Alter Around actually consists of about 8 modules, and it's a full-time schedules. But if, say, you can't commit to those, you can always opt for the other bundles we have, the other sewing bundles, which is more of like a introduction to sewing. So like your basic drafting and sewing, intermediate drafting and sewing. I think the main differences between intermediate and basic is that during basic you do a skirt and a top, a basic top.
Correct.
Whereas for intermediate you learn how to do a blouse and a pair of pants. So you learn how to do the buttonholes, collars, and stuff like that.
Yeah. So we have the things that you actually learn and take away are like very specific things. So
Yeah.
for our basic drafting sewing is mainly the skirt and its variations. So like I said just now earlier, the skirt we actually have many different variations. We have like your pencil skirt, flare skirts, and then like your A-line skirt, which is the one that you'll be doing for the course. What skirt variants are there? Circle, I think.
Circle, yeah,
Circle skirts.
circle skirt.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is literally just one huge
Yeah,
circle
one.
that you kind of, yeah. So those are things that you learn. And then for, I think, intermediate drafting, so when you learn variants of collars, so you will learn like your regular collar, oriental collars, and then you'll do also like the cuffs for sleeves. Yeah. And then for
Question
dress,
from there's a
Jumat,
receive.
are
Yeah.
the machines dummy or idiot proof for someone who doesn't know how to use it? In fact, yes, it is really quite simple to use because they're all technically home sewing machines. So for those taking online courses, the machines that you get are home sewing machines. For those of you who are taking our on-site courses on us in TaF.tc, you will actually be using industrial machines, both which are easy to use because um, we have like kind of tutorial videos for you guys on how to properly thread and handle the machines. And don't worry about breakdowns of the machines because all of our machines, even the home sewing machines that you're getting, actually have a 2 years on-site warranty by the supplier. They will have like a little number that comes with the
It'll
machine.
be on the sewing machine. It'll be a
To be on the
sticker on
sewing
the sewing
machine,
machine. Yeah.
to call if anything breaks down the machine. But all the machines come with a tutorial video that we will send to you guys on how to properly thread and set up the machine before you start using it. Yeah, and it's very, very informative. So don't worry about it. It's quite simple.
Yeah, and the trainers will actually do a very quite in-depth introduction.
Yeah.
Because it's a basic course, they will introduce how to
they'll
use
do
the
that,
sewing machine, teach you how to use it. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. All right, we have a question from Ryan. So, hello, how does the trainers attend to us doing online courses? We have any questions with us? So, like I said earlier, we online courses. A lot of people have the tendency to think that you won't get the same amount of attention from the trainers, but actually no different from the on-site classes. The only difference is you don't smell and see.
You don't go up to the trainer.
Yeah. So, like the online courses, it's like how Jamie and I are talking right now. It may not be one-on-one, it'll be like several whole class. I think you have like another 14 to 13 other students with you inside the Zoom call. And when the trainer is not teaching, you can just ask them questions like this at any point in time, or you can like within a Zoom call, you actually can type into the chat and ask them questions, or like just face to face like this. You can kind of just say, hey, let's say our trainer is Ellen. Like, hey Ellen, I'm having this problem with this stitch here. How do you do this? Or I can't get a curve for this drafting. Can you show me how to do it? And the trainer will be able to answer you. As long as they're not teaching at that point in time, and then they've finished saying what they need to finish, and then you can ask them afterwards. Yeah.
I think what's good is also that when you ask questions like this, everyone gets your question and learn from it as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So don't be afraid of asking questions. So likewise, don't be afraid of asking questions within our comment section, and we'll answer you. Another question from Jumat. So can we buy the machines after our course ended? Yes, you can. So all of our courses, the machines are loaned to you. All right, you have
Online courses.
online courses. Sorry, our online sewing courses, the machines are loaned to you. and then you have to return it at the end of your course. However, if you wish to purchase the machine that you used during your course, it's only $80. And to reiterate, our machines, the retail value is going at $220. All right. These machines are Okuma machines. They are by our partner, who
Hongling.
Hongling. They have been doing sewing machines in Singapore for about three generations now. Like, I met the current owner and like his third generation, so it's like his grandfather's time.
Grandfather.
Yeah, started the company and everything. It's like they've been going on for the longest time ever. So Hongling sewing machines, yeah, they're ones they're our suppliers for the sewing machines. So you only can get this price with us at TaF.tc. This is like
Yeah.
a deal we have with them. So if you go to Hongling directly, you won't get $80. But if you take our courses and you want to get the machines after the end of your course and you want to purchase it, it's $80 only. So yeah, come and sign up for our online courses if you wish to get yourself a nice sewing machine at the end of it. And plus the online sewing courses, so much is provided for you guys. Like, you will have all the class materials sent to you. You will have the
Yeah.
course notes, the interlining, and also the drafting papers all sent to your place of residence. So for those of you wondering, like, hey, how is this all going to be sent to me? All right. What we will do before the course start date is kind of to like confirm your address with you. When you enroll with us, you kind of need to give us your personal details. So we'll like ask you, hey, do you actually live here? And then of course we do like, we'll still up confirm that you actually are at this place of residence, because we'll be sending it to that residence, and then you get the machines and get all the class videos, and you can really just start your class online.
Start
The
your
only
class,
thing
yeah.
you get, like I said, is your fabric if you want to get yourself something nice to wear at the end of your course. Yeah.
Another perk of online classes is that the sessions are all recorded. So if you ever need to revise and like look back at the videos, you can request for the videos to be uploaded.
Yeah, and then we'll provide you with the link, and you can just go check out the video to kind of,
as and when you need.
yeah, because it's like, on-site classes, you kind of have to ask the trainer to repeat yourself over and over and over, but like sometimes you kind of a little bit paiseh sometimes, so you ask for the video and you can just rewatch the whole thing again to as many times as you want. If you're on-site class, it's like you only can ask so many times until you get paiseh lah. But Juman has a question. I understand that the online classes get purchase sewing machine, but after they have ended the classes, the campus student get the same. No, our purchase of sewing machines is only for our
Online class.
The on-site students, unfortunately, don't get as many perks as the online. Because we understand that a lot of people are very hesitant to go online, and we want to make that transition to go online as seamless as possible for you guys. So we provide as much as possible for you guys to have a holistic learning experience for your sewing courses. So unfortunately, our on-site students, you don't get as much privileges. You do get to use the industrial machine, which is kind of cool. It's not too difficult.
I think it's a different experience altogether.
It's a different experience, yes. Yeah. So I mean, industrial machines, we kind of tune it down for most of our students for easy handling. But in reality, real industrial sewing machines are crazy fast. Like, you step a little bit and it's like zip.
Zip. Yeah.
The difference between like driving a Ferrari and a Toyota. That's really the difference. Yeah. So speaking of industrial sewing machines, the next video that we have for you guys is a sewing workshop by our trainer Alan. So for those of you who are currently on site, I hope you are enjoying your class right now, and Alan's having a little fun time with you guys, teaching you guys how to sew our TaF.tc mask, which looks like the Singapore flag. It really does, I swear. For those of you on site, you know well. However, for those of you online, if you're wondering how to do a little mask sewing, we have a video for you guys. So yeah, let me share that with you guys.
Hi everyone, this is Alan Tan here, one of the trainer at TaF.tc. So welcome to the industrial sewing machine workshop, and in front of me is the industrial sewing machine. Okay, so this is one of the first step of starting to learn how to sew. Of course, when you come into the fashion industry, knowing how to use the industrial sewing machine is very important, because it's a bit slightly different from the domestic sewing machine that you are actually using. Okay, with that, I will move on to the demonstration for you guys to see on how the industrial sewing machine are different from your domestic sewing machine. So for all BDS classes, all students will be required to know how to use the sewing machine. With the industrial sewing machine, you'll be able to sew thicker and as well as finer details of the garments. For example, like certain parts whereby it's not possible to be done by the domestic sewing machine. And for the industrial sewing machine, whereby you need not use your hand to actually lift up the presser foot, you can do that using the knee lifter to lift up the presser foot. And of course, the industrial sewing machine in school itself comes with a speed regulator. It's whereby you can adjust the speed to slow, which is like turtle, and to the very fast speed, which is like the rabbit itself. Okay, so it depends on how good are you with the sewing machine. With that, I will do a simple demo for you guys to see. Before the start of your sewing, I always would remind my students to actually test their sewing machine, because you do not know who has used the machine before and what material they has been sewing on. So there could be a different tension being used. Okay, so it's usually good to test with your own fabric itself, and then we will start to sew. And by stepping on the pedal board, you will find that the needle will start to move forward. Okay, you control the speed by your feet itself. Okay, if you need to backstitch, just press and you will automatically backstitch. Okay, so you will be able to control the speed whatever how slow or fast you want. And if you want to turn the corner, always make sure that the needle is down, and then you can use your knee lifter to lift up the presser foot, and then put it down again, and you will be able to sew another straight corner. Okay, to end thread, you will backstitch, and then this is one thing that most domestic machines don't have, which is the auto cut thread. Okay, you just have to step on the pedal and it's cut, and it's a clean cut. Okay, with that we will move on to our actual demonstration, which is being done on the face mask. Okay, so now we will need to attach the elastic band to the face mask. We will place it at the corner itself. Usually you will take about 3 stitches, forward and backwards. Same for the other side. Okay, with that, we will trim away the excess thread. So now we will double fold, and we will edge stitch at our folding line itself. So we will edge stitch on the inner line. Back stitch followed by forward stitch. And we end off with back stitch. Cut thread. Trim away the excess thread. Same for the other side. For one time. And then another time. Same thing, we will do our edge stitching as well. trim away the excess thread. And the mask is done. That's the end of our sewing demo workshop. I hope you have enjoyed yourself and you get to learn more about our sewing modules. If you would like to ask more questions, do approach any of our TaF.tc staff which are all standing by. And hopefully I will see you around at our sewing classes. Bye!
For those of you who are still doing the for those of you who are still doing the mask sewing workshop on our campus, hope you're having a nice time. For those of you watching online right now from the comfort of your own home, that was a nice mask sewing video. All of this will be available on our YouTube channel, and also you'll be able to view yesterday's talk sessions and today's talk sessions all on YouTube. And you will, if let's say you missed anything and you want to go take a look at what was happening yesterday and what will be going on later on today, you can go check it out on YouTube. All right, it'll also be up on our Facebook, so you can go take a look there too. Right, during the video, we have quite a few questions. Brian Lee, is there a promo code and how long is it? So I think when you mean how long is it, it's like how long in use it is it? Yeah. Okay. So we have a promo code. The promo code will be used for all of our courses when you're gonna sign up for the next 2 weeks. So the promo code will be available all the way until the next Sunday. So that's on the 19th. Yeah, for 2 weeks. So the promo code is OH SEPT 2021. So we'll paste the promo code. Yep. So OH
Yeah, I just did.
2021, and this promo code will be used to waive off all the application fees, which is about 27.80 per course.
Mhm.
So you won't need to pay anything for the for
Promo
our
code. Yeah.
during this open house. So for those of you who want to enroll for our classes, can do so on our website, or if you're not sure how to do so, you can go to our Zoom breakout rooms at openhouse.taftc.org, and we'll be able to assist you with any of your enrollment questions that you have. All right. And another question by Brian: what's the difference between an industry sewing machine and a domestic sewing machine? Well, where do I start? Okay, for domestic sewing machines, you have a lot of stitch patterns available. Quite a few domestic sewing machines nowadays have many different stitches that you can do. But for our industrial sewing machines, we currently it only operates just like with that one lock stitch pattern that you can do. I think some domestic sewing machines have like a lock stitch and an overlock built into it together, if I'm not wrong, which is really quite cool. But but industrial sewing machines are much more faster than your home sewing machines. It's like z z z z z. The industrial one's like z, 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 and then
Yeah.
if any of you been
But you'll
to
be able to control it with
the control's
pedal
quite
lah.
okay. Like personally, in our campus in TaF.tc, our industrial sewing machines have kind of been tuned. The motor has kind of been replaced to fit one less powerful, because a lot of people mention that the sewing machine is way too fast for them. But once you start using the industrial sewing machine and then you try to go to use the domestic one, you're like, why is this so slow?
So slow.
Yeah, because it's like you want to just go. Like once you get used to it, the speed is really okay. It's a really difference between driving a Toyota and a Ferrari. Is the you cannot compare it. Yeah, is that the power is completely different. In my opinion, the industrial one really is amazing to use. Yeah. So Ryan, for guys attending the basic drafting sewing courses, since end products are for ladies, can I do it for my sister and mom's? Yes, you can, if you are comfortable in taking your sister and mom's measurements, because it's a little personal. Like for the ladies attending our courses, you have to take your own personal measurements for the clothes. So you'll be doing it tailored to your own measurements. So you have to take like your bust line, your waist, your hips, the distance between your waist and your hips, the distance between your bust and your waist and your back line, everything. So we'll teach you how to properly do the full measuring process for your entire body. And then you'll be using all those measurements to turn it into a paper pattern before you cut it onto the fabric and then you tailor it for yourself. So yeah, for guys, if you have a special woman in mind, your sister, your mother, girlfriend, wife, you can do it for them. it's
If
really
you're
fine.
doing for your sister or like your family member, you just need to make sure that they are like grown women because you're actually doing it. Yeah. Because if they're too young, it's a bit off. The
Yeah.
measurements will be a bit off. Yeah.
Because for kids, for those who are running like kids measurement and like more developed women, they have very, very different body types.
Yeah.
So the ones that we're focusing on in TaF.tc are tailored to the adult women's size. So there'll be curves and there'll be different contours and darts that you have to do in order to fit onto um, adult women rather than for kids. So for kids, because most girls are actually just like straight, but for adult women, you have a little bit of a figure, so you will have to be able to tailor to that. Yeah. But for guys, if you want to and you can, we have had students do this in the past before. If you want to make a dress, you want to make a skirt for yourself, go ahead. No one is stopping you.
Yeah.
In fact, we encourage it. So, yeah, just do something fun for yourself. Yeah.
Brian, I'm quite interested to take a class in campus, but could I know if the classes have safe distancing? Yes, actually, our classes are we have individual workstations for each student, and there's like 1 meter social distancing put in place lah. So rest assured,
Mm-hmm.
and we have hand sanitizers all around the common areas. Yeah.
Yeah, we also have like wet wipes for anyone who wants it. We have alcohol wipes for anyone who wants it.
Yeah.
And
After every session, it'll all be wiped down.
correct, yeah. And then we also have like safe distancing for I'm not safe like the safe entry also in all our
Yeah,
schools.
safe entry, and will require you to do a declaration actually. Yeah.
So those of you on site right now, I think you should have done it already before
Yeah.
coming to campus. You have to like kind of declare your temperature. And for those
But
of you
that's only
wondering,
done once in the morning lah. So if you're
yeah.
having classes, just once.
Okay, we have a question by Jerome. Is there any funding for courses next year? Yeah. Okay. So, one thing that we haven't mentioned yet is that actually our courses next year have a decrease in funding. And this is not just for our school. This is for all CTs and ATOs across Singapore. The funding is kind of being reduced a bit, and the reason for this is because, I mean, the Singapore government for the last few years have pumped millions of dollars a year into training across so many like different industries across Singapore. And I guess at this point in time, they're kind of just trying to see the fruits of their labor to see if really people are using these courses to kind of upskill themselves, finding jobs, and getting themselves in positions in different companies, or even maybe even the companies themselves sending their staff for training. So next year onwards, I guess they'll be focusing mainly on that. So the only people who will still be getting 90% funding next year are those above 40, because the government is really supportive of the older generation upskilling themselves or trying to, change industries or
Profession, yeah.
professions. Yeah. And then for the corporate students, so if anyone who's a corporate student is watching or working for someone, if you are working in a field related to fashion, you can request from your employer to take courses with us, and you get absentee payroll. And if you are an SME, you will be entitled to ETSS also, which is like a higher level of funding. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, like these are the perks that we will still be having next year. But for those who are just regular in like kind of coming us as individuals, and if you're below 40, unfortunately the funding is kind of dropping from 90 to
90%
70%.
17.
Yeah, next year. So our courses will be a bit tad more expensive next year. So enroll this year, find as many courses you
Yeah.
want this
Yeah.
this year before our courses next year will have an increase in course fees. Yeah. I mean, actually, it's
But I
not
think
too
with
bad.
but I think with that said, because all our courses are Skills Future and PSEA claimable,
Yeah,
you
that
can
too.
make use of those funds if you still have.
Yeah, so for those of you who have received like um, awards in secondary school or like primary school, or like performance awards, you can use it for your PSEA. For guys, those of you who just finished NS, the government would have, or MINDEF would have provided you, I think like 2.5K for like men. If I'm not wrong, sergeants and officers get way more. So if you were in command school, yeah, kudos to you lah. You get extra money for courses, which is kind of cool. Yeah, they add some funds into your PSCA for you to take courses. before you want to do your tertiary education or you want to go work. So these are like good things that you can do with your PSEA
Yeah.
money. And our courses are PSEA claimable and skills future claimable, which you can go for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the sewing courses that we have, like I said, the government kind of targeting mainly for like upskilling, going forward next year. Yeah. So like for those of you who are corporate students, you want to ask your employer like, hey, can I go for this course? Like, and then if you can kind of sort of like convince them and like tell them, this is how it's gonna help my job. It's actually gonna be useful. So like we have people who like somewhere in the fashion industry, you take our courses. We had people who were like nurses in SGH or CGH who came down for our fabric care classes to learn how to like remove stains, because the like being a nurse is really really difficult, and like sometimes you have patients who are a bit more messier than usual. I mean, sometimes it's not their fault lah, but you might want to learn how to remove stains from clothes or from the bed sheets maybe even. And these courses will teach you how to remove stains. And we had one, I think there was one that was the most interesting case I've ever heard of, where one of our trainers told us that during her course for the fabric care class, right, they had forensic scientists coming to the class. Okay, at first she's like, why do like the what's that called? What's Singapore's CID, is it? Criminal Investigation Department?
Yeah.
Yeah, CID. They're like, why did the CID come for our course? And then like during the class, they were asking like, oh, how does like sweat and blood work with the fabric? Like, can you really fully remove it completely? And like they're asking a lot of weird questions in class. And then she was like, why are you asking something? They said, oh, we're forensic scientists, so we have to know how this works with fabric. And then she's like, oh, okay, yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, so like
Interesting.
you don't have to be part of the fashion industry to learn about fabric. Like it transcends a lot of different um, learning pathways across different industries also. So some things that you might not think that would link to the fashion industry actually really does. Yeah. So
Yeah,
for
I
those
think, and also you get to learn like just normal like basic stuff that
correct,
you can use in
yes.
everyday life, like how to use how like you get something like stain makeup girls can
Mm.
just remove, like they'll teach you how to
How do you
remove
how do
it
you even get
properly.
stains on your own clothes? You're putting it in your face. How do you get it on your
No,
clothes?
sometimes like you wearing a t-shirt, right? And then you accidentally like wipe across your face, something like that. Yeah, that's how girls always get.
Really? That's a
Especially,
thing?
yeah.
Okay, the only time I've ever experienced that was
Like,
like
okay, or when you are taking off your shirt, right?
uh,
The foundation will get onto the collar. Usually, yeah,
oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh,
yeah.
well, that sucks. No, I mean, okay, no, that's fine. Like, I mean, okay, I experienced it to some degree before because, like, I think like when I first started dating my girlfriend, right, and then she was like, she
Oh,
wore
she lean on you, and then that's how it gets on your
yes,
shirt as
yeah, she
well.
was like leaned on
Yeah.
me, and then like there's this patch of foundation on my shirt, and she was so embarrassed. Yeah, okay, fine, yeah, that's true. But I mean, most makeup, okay, no, except for the waterproof ones. How do you remove waterproof makeup?
Makeup. Oh, as in on clothes?
Yeah, on
Or
clothes. Like you can't okay, use waterproof. How do you wash it out?
no, you can. You can. You use like the detergent and stuff like that.
Huh. I guess I need a recap for the
Yeah.
the fabric care courses. So yeah, for those of you wondering, our fabric care courses actually teach you how to remove stains. They teach you also the different types of fabric, because you have different knits, you have different materials for the fabrics, different organic or inorganic materials, and you learn how to identify all of these materials during the course, and it's really really quite
Quite a
informative.
hands-on experience because you get to do
Very
like
hands.
tests. Yeah. And they will send you like a swatch with stains, like different stains from curry stains, lipstick, wine, nail polish. It will teach you how to properly remove it with like bleach or
Detergent,
what's that? Yeah, detergent,
Tide,
yes.
like Tide detergent,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Not sponsored by Tide though, we should be, but that'll be kind of interesting. Yeah, and then they'll teach you how to read labels on your garments. You know, like
Oh
this
yes.
little white labels. For those of you wondering, we'll
Ask
teach
your
you how to
mom.
read these little small labels. Okay, and like not just in English, like across the world. Like so, apparently Asia,
Yeah.
Japan, China has their own
Korea also, they
labels.
have their
Korea have their
own.
yeah, US, UK has all different symbols and everything. Some of them are similar worldwide, some of them are a little different. So yeah, we teach you how to read every single one of these. Like rather than you kind of just handed it to your mom and like, hey, help me wash this. Like you just learn how to wash your own clothes properly and take proper care of your clothes. So yeah. So these are interesting things you learn during the fabric care course. And it's a 1 day course. Yeah, you can learn
Yeah.
all of this in a single day.
Yeah.
Yeah, all it's very, very informative and um it's a very good life skill to have. And even if you're not doing it for a life skill, you want to do this for like your work. It's something that you can take away with you for a lifetime. Yeah, even if you're going to future jobs, this is something really
Yeah.
interesting that you can
You
have.
never know when you.
You really never know when you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my friend who spilled wine on his girlfriend. Oh my gosh! Like and also like pure white clothes.
White.
I just like looked at it. I'm like, huh. And at the point of time, I didn't go for the fabric care course yet. And I'm just like, called my mom's like, hey,
Good luck.
how do I remove wine stain from clothes? And then she's like, oh my god. So yeah, if you went for the fabric care course, you will know how to remove wine stains from clothes. And it's not as hard as you think. For a lot of stains, you can actually remove it really quickly. I think the only one stain we don't kind of teach you hands on is like blood stains, which is very common. Um, so like, I mean, okay, we can't do blood stains because first of all, it's extremely
Yeah.
unhygienic. We can't give you a blood stain to remove. But actually, this is something I learned during the course. I think we had someone who asked it, and then this is something that I remembered. You have to use hot water. So those of you watching at home, removing a blood stain, use hot water, okay, and remove the stain as fast as possible. So the moment the blood hits the fabric, straight away, kind of like go and wash your clothes already. Don't let it seep overnight, because like and the reason why I use hot water is you want the blood to kind of stay fresher. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but if you use cold water, right, the blood kind of like coagulates, and then it will set in the fabric, and it will stay there semi-permanently and be even harder to remove. So hot water and soap, and the thing will come out easily, really, really fast. Like I actually had that before. Like this one time I kind of had a nose. I don't know why. Like hot weather or something. I had a nose.
Nosebleed.
Yeah, so I was sleeping there. I woke up, and then just like I felt like my nose runny. Then I'm like, wait, this is way too much milk to be mucus. Then it was like pitch black, and then like I felt like it dripped, and then like the consistency, I knew it was like it didn't feel
Blood.
like yeah, I just knew it was. But I turned on my light. I'm like, I look at my pillow. I'm like, shit. So, like, I removed the cover. I went straight down and like just hot water and soap, and it just came out straight away. So yeah, hot water soap to remove blood stains. For those of you wondering at home, yeah. But then in terms of like lipstick stains, and then curry stains, pen marks, wine stains, all of these will be taught during our class. So our fabric care class, and you can learn how to remove stains. Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah. Other like fun courses that for you can go for is actually really our basic drafting and sewing. It's a really useful skill to learn how to sew, even if you're using an industrial machine. Like actually even using industrial machine, once you learn how to thread one machine, all other machines will be sort of similar.
Applies. Yeah.
Yeah, it will apply similarly. And even if you don't know how to exactly thread it, most machines you can really find on YouTube. If you know the model number of the machine, like if it's a Juki or Brother or Okuma machine, if you know the model number behind, you can kind of just YouTube it and like how to thread this,
Yeah.
it will be there. Yeah, so like these are good skills. If you can like sew your own clothes, okay, not sew your own clothes, but maybe make alterations to it.
Alterations. Yeah.
Yeah, so like for me when I went on the course, I did like the skirt and the top for my girlfriend. It was really useful. And then like my sister got jealous, and then she was like, "Oh," I'm like, "Wow, okay, I don't know if I have time, but I had time. If you're fast enough in the course, you can make more than one skirt. Most people just make a skirt and the top, but like we teach you variants. So I think I made like the A line for my sister, and then I gave the pencil skirt to my girlfriend. Yeah.
Nice.
So these are fun things you can do. And then my other sister took it a step further. Instead of asking me to make something for her, she asked me to like up, what's it called?
Upcycle.
Upcycle her clothes for her. Yeah. So like she
Oh.
had the huge I think it was like a
Like a
polo.
shirt where you kind of like that trend, is it? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
referring to?
During
The shirt
lockdown,
and
a lot of girls were
yeah,
doing.
okay.
Yeah, they got
Yeah, they
like
were like
ones
cutting
shirts.
huge ass shirts into half and then like one for the top and then like a crop top and then
Yeah.
a
So the
skirt, right?
top was like the top it kind of goes to a crop top, then the bottom part becomes a skirt. And it's actually harder than you think. Okay, for the top is not so bad because you literally just snip it off like below the bust, and then all you have to do is you can overlock it and then you turn it in to kind of stitch it down. But if it's like a what you can do if you don't have a overlocking machine at home, you can kind of just double turn it French, do like a French stitch. Yeah. And then speaking of sewing machines, we have
Yeah.
winners for our sewing machines. So for those of you kind of watching at home, unfortunately, this is the giveaway that we have today. Yesterday's one we had one, two.
Yeah.
So if you missed it, really sorry about that. But maybe next open house we might have another one. But
Yeah.
for our lucky winners right now, we actually have 5 winners that our lovely marketing team chose. So what these people did is they liked us on Facebook, they followed us on
Commented. Yeah.
Instagram, commented, and they gave their thoughts about the fashion industry and their relation to the fashion industry, even if we don't have something that interests them. So these comments were selected out, and the one of these lovely 5 winners will get themselves a nice Okuma sewing machine. Yeah.
And you
So
guys watching? Angela Tan, Lil Johnny, Summer 87 Lim, L Hui En, and VN Vampire. These are the 5 shortlisted comments. Anyone here?
they're not here yet. We can wait for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those of you who are watching right now, yeah, we have those winners, these 5 winners. VN Vampire, Alhuin, Summer 87 Lim, Lily,
Lil
Lil,
Johnny.
Lil Johnny with 2 L's, Lil Johnny, 2 L's.
Yeah.
And then we have Angela Tan. So for you guys, if you're watching, say hi in the comment section so we know that you're here. We'll be doing a little like a spin the wheel kind of thing. So
Yeah.
pray and hope luck is on your side today. So luck was already on your side when we selected your comments. Now you have a second round, okay, to like you have a 20% chance. Is it 21 out of 5? 20%
Yes,
chance
20%
to
chance.
get yourself the sewing machine right now. Yeah. So you already won like the bigger lottery because like we had like I think we had so many comments on that like
Yeah.
Instagram post if I'm not
Yes,
wrong.
we did.
Yeah, we had so many, and like our marketing team spent so much time just like going through all of the comments. So yeah, and the current winners right now are those lucky few who get to have a chance to win the sewing machine. Yeah, I think we had like I lost the number of like amount of comments.
Comments.
There were like so
I
many.
think it was. Let's see.
How many comments were there? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, are the winners here? Nope, not here. Okay.
Not
All right.
here.
We can still do it, and then you know, they can watch
We'll
it.
reach out to them.
We'll
Yeah.
reach out to them anyways. Yeah. So we'll reach
Yeah.
out to them, and yeah, they can see if they're gonna win. Okay. Let me pull up my wheel of fortune. Okay, so it's literally a random number generator that I'm gonna kind of do. Okay, share my screen. Okay, can everyone see my screen? Yes,
All
everyone
good.
can. Okay. So we have a nice little wheel here with a bunch of names from our winners. Okay. Yeah, let's see and pray and hope that if you guys are watching right now, hope you guys win. So we're gonna spin the wheel of names. Ao Hui
Oh, we
En. Woo!
earn.
You are the winner. If
Okay,
you're
okay.
watching right now, congratulations. To our other five the other four people right now, okay, don't worry, don't be disheartened, okay. As a consolation, you guys will actually still get yourself a very nice goodie bag from
Goodie
us.
bag. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, so don't worry, you guys have a consolation prize, so don't worry about it. um Sorry you didn't win the sewing machine, but yeah, I hope you guys, I really wish all of you the best in your comments were really quite
Yeah.
nice. We had a hard time deciding between all of the comments that um
To shortlist the comments
the short list
even.
of comments, and there were
Yeah.
like really a lot of good comments, and we hope and wish you all the best in your future endeavors for in within the fashion industry. So let's take a quick peek at Al Huin's comments. So Al Huin actually mentioned to us, it's a hassle having to travel an hour to and from school every time I need to use a sewing machine, especially during submission season when I really need the extra time to do my work. I can't afford my own machine at the moment, so this would be perfect even after submissions when I just want to work on my own personal projects. I'm not a pick me girl, but pick me
Pick me, please.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, Alvin. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your new sewing machine, and I wish you all the best in school. For the rest of your submissions. Look, God knows that doing submissions for fashion is really quite tiring to do. So for those who are studying fashion right now, um, it's not an easy industry. It's really quite difficult. But it's really all about perseverance and being able to like just not giving up really and putting in that little bit of effort also. So yeah, Hui En, I really hope that you enjoy a new machine, and I hope it helps you with school. Yeah, and if it breaks down, you can actually kind of just call the number there on the
Yeah.
on our partner for Hong Ling, and they'll be able to assist you. You have a 2 years
Yeah.
on-site warranty, so don't worry about the machine. And if you need to learn how to use the machine, we actually can provide you with some videos on how to set up the machine properly, so you don't set it up wrongly. Yeah. So yeah, all the best for your personal endeavors, for your school, and for your future after you graduate from whichever fashion course you're from. All right. Yeah. So yeah, we actually have quite a few sewing courses left over for this year. So for those of you who want to enroll, I would highly recommend that you guys
Mm-hmm.
enroll like this year as soon as possible, because next year we're having an increase in course fees. Yeah. So do enroll this year and try to attend as much classes as possible before courses increase in fee next year. Oh, we have a question from Jason Han. Hi, next year Singaporeans above 40 still get 90% course fee fundings. I told you, correct, Jason. Next year Singaporeans above 40 get 90% funding. So yeah, don't worry about it. It's only those below 40, unfortunately, but because the Singapore government is really uh what's the word I'm looking for here?
Prioritizing.
Not prioritizing. It's like encouraging. They're really
Ah,
encouraging
yes.
of
Encouraging.
those above 40, or like at least in
Mm-hmm.
your middle age people to upskill yourself or change professions. So they're giving you higher level funding for a lot of courses in order for you to um kind of be able to get this skill set that you need. So for those of you thinking of changing jobs, yeah, this is an opportunity for you guys to make use of the government funding to kind of get yourself a new skill set. And like I said previously, honestly, sewing skills are a necessary in life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of interesting. Like one thing I kind of hear from a lot of my students in the past is like a lot of the above 40 people that come for our course, like learning how to do sewing was always like a dream or passion of theirs. It's
Yeah.
just that, like they never got the chance to like. There was this stigma. I can. I mean, we're both hella young, but apparently there was stigma in the past, like our parents' generation or like our grandparents'
Yeah,
generation.
it's not something that they should pursue.
Yeah, it was like a
Mm.
very lowly kind of like they were scared of their kids becoming like seamstresses
Yeah.
because like, they won't earn enough and they'll struggle like financially. So like a lot of people like kind of stop their kids from learning how to do sewing solely because of that fact. Yeah. So yeah, this is quite interesting thing to see a lot of the older generation people come into our course and like, hey, this is like a childhood dream I always wanted to do, but my parents blah 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 this and like so I couldn't do it. Now I want to do it since I have the time and money and like Singapore government giving 90% funding, all the more better. And then for those of you above 40, I think last year, like October, the government gave a top up, right, of like $500 to all of your
Yeah, correct.
accounts. Yeah, so
Those above 40, if I'm not wrong.
yeah, 40, above 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. They give like extra money, top up to your account, $500. And like, it's really kind of cool. So you can use that money to take even more courses. Yeah. We know everyone got top up of $500. It's just that the above 40 got $1,000.
Is it?
Yeah. That is 500
Okay.
for your ordinary skills future account. And then the other 500 was the skills future mid-career the mid-career credits. Yeah. So for those of you wondering, if you look at if any of you want to log into your Skills Future account right now, and you take a look at your Skills Future credits, you have two parts. For those above 40, one is your regular Skills Future credits. The other one is this like Skills Future mid-career.
Available. Are you referring to that one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the
Yeah,
available
the
credits.
transition credit.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So many transition credits are not available for use in TaF.tc. Um, it's just because our
Only the available.
only your
Uh,
available credits are available
yeah.
to use. Yeah. Like the mid-career transition credits are used for very, very specific courses in
Mm.
in other training organizations, but
Yeah.
not for TaF.tc. Yeah. But for those of you who are below 40, yeah, unfortunately, you don't get the 90% funding. But for those of you who are below 30, so I think like the 30 to the 40 year olds are kind of sad. They don't like it's like a not here, not there. But those of you who are below 30, um, you have the okay, you still have the option of using your PSEA forms.
Yeah.
So PSEA is like this education account that like most people get after they finish
Post-secondary education.
post-secondary education account. Yeah, and they can use that money for your courses. And if you let's say your account doesn't have any more money left inside, you can use your
And use your
sibling.
siblings. Yeah.
Yeah, so if your siblings are not planning on taking any courses, then yeah, you can use their PSCA funds to kind of join us for our courses. And for those who are in between 25 and 30, you have the best of both worlds. You can use both your PSCA and your Skills Future
And
credit.
skills future.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So congrats to you guys, those who are 25 to 30 and living your quarter life crisis right now. Spend that money on our courses. uh, yeah, but those who are within our age group, you can kind of like join for our courses. Those who want to learn a new skill set, guys who just finished army, you get money in your PSC account, and if you're not going to start your tertiary education anytime soon, come join us for some sewing courses. It may be the furthest thing from being manly, but I mean in this day and age, it's 2021 now. Okay, we're being very progressive here. This is a good life skill for you guys to
Yeah.
have. Like those in NS right now, or those who are like going to finish NS, if you, I can guarantee you 100%, right? If like next time your girlfriend has like like their clothes kind of like they buy from Taobao and it's like not good quality, then
Ah.
raise, And then you just tell them, oh yeah, I know how to fix this. I can sew. I can guarantee you, right? She'll be damn impressed. Eh? Oh my God, Jimmy, right? If your
And if
boyfriend,
you can do alteration.
if you can do alteration, wow, your
Yes.
girl will love you forever. She will lock your ass down. Eh? She will confirm, right? If actually a guy like you are talking to says, hey, I can help you that I can sew, like you'll be like, whoa, that's hella impressive.
Okay, that's a cool skill. Like you wouldn't expect a guy to have that skill set. So it's
Exactly. Yeah, this is
plus
a
point.
plus points. Anna Tan. Is it Anna or X Na Tan? I'm going to guess it's Anna Tan. So Anna, I just wanted to say really cool sharing your insights. Definitely refreshing and looking forward to the rest. Thank you so much.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
So, yeah, it's we if you think the sewing talk is interesting, stay for the afternoon session afterwards later. Your
Leather.
talks about leather footwear is really interesting. So I really want to show off a little bit because I went for the leather course.
Show a sneak peek. Show a sneak peek.
All right, so look at this wallet. It's beautiful. Look at this. It's so nice. Okay, I've been using this wallet for so long, and like, and believe it or not, I made this myself. I'm so proud of it. It has like a little hidden pouch here with like for my notes and everything, and then like the coin pouch, and then the cards.
Also,
Yeah,
you get to do the zippers as well.
yeah. You teach you how to do the zippers,
Okay.
but
Oh.
okay, this one is a very special case. The normal one,
Mm-hmm.
I think I still have it somewhere here. Oh yeah, I do actually. Yeah, so this is the regular wallet that you'll be doing in our course. It's very basic. It's honestly very, very basic as it gets. So, um, yeah, ladies, if you want to make a wallet for your husbands, this is the place to do it. It's a very nice wallet. It's just very simple, just like that. And then you have like a few card holders here, here, and then like here some more. Yeah, this is very like worn out already, but it's a very nice. It also this served me well for very very long until I made myself this.
Another one.
So
Okay.
yeah, I will explain more about the courses later after lunch.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be all going for a short lunch break. So all of you enjoy your lunch. For those of you on campus right now, if you're signed up for our courses, ask our staff to how to set up your student account, and then you can go down to Fantos for
Pantos.
a discounted lunch. Yeah. So yeah, we will be back after lunch with more messages and sharing sessions for all of you, and we hope to see you again later. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. We hope you had a good lunch. Welcome back. For those of you still watching, thanks for staying on the stream. And we'll wait a little longer for some more people to join, and then we can continue on with the rest of our itinerary for the day. So, just to recap, we had a little sewing session just now by our trainer Ellen. We had a nice talk by our trainers Ellen and Yising also for our sewing courses at TaF.tc. We had a talk by our program advisors Alex and Aloysius to tell us all about the different bundles and programs that we have at TaF.tc. And the mask sewing workshop was also a very nice touch. So those of you who are at Central Plaza, we hope you enjoyed your mask making workshop. For those who are now here for the afternoon session for our leather and bags, we have so much planned for you guys. Later on, we have a little quick talk by our colleagues Nicholas and Vindra. And then we also have a talk by one of our program advisors, Amira, for our leather programs here and leather and footwear programs in TaF.tc. And then we also have a little special guest, one of our designers, Thomas, to come on to speak about his experience with Asutoria, which is a school in Italy. Their trainers are doing a little joint program with us where they come and teach as guest trainers for a lot of our leather programs. So it'd be very, very informative to learn what does Italians have to offer us in terms of their knowledge. All right. And then we have another interview by one of our diploma students who's currently actually taking our footwear diploma, and she's actually the winner of our yesterday's sewing
Machine. Yeah.
the sewing machine giveaway. We had one yesterday, we had one just now. For those of you who didn't win the sewing machine, really sorry about that. But the ones who were shortlisted, you're going to get yourself a nice goodie bag for you guys to bring home. We also have maybe like a few more prizes at the end of the day. Do we still have any more goodie bags?
Yes.
Yeah.
We
So
still have a few left. So, later on, our colleague Louise will be coming on to explain about our accreditations. So, we'll be asking a few questions then, and can stand a chance to win more goodie bags.
Yeah. So, and then we have quite a few things lined up for you for the afternoon session.
Mm-hmm.
So, if all of you who are interested in our leather and footwear program, stick around and find out. All right.
We'll also be having our ex-student Su Yan.
Oh yes, Su Yan.
Come on to speak. Yeah. So she's actually currently in Paris now, gonna start her master's, is it?
Yeah, no. That's undergrad.
Oh, undergrad. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So she's studying undergrad right now in Paris in ACS. I'm not going to try and pronounce it in French again because I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh. Yeah, but ACS. I'm not going to pronounce it.
Yeah.
I will. I'm just gonna paste the name in chat so that you guys can see and like.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And if you guys haven't already, you can follow us on TikTok for more more chill stuff, like some fashion advice, the trendier stuff, I would say, and our Instagram for more updates.
I'm gonna post this. Atelier Shadon Savat. Okay, Shadon. Is that pronounced it? Shadon. I can't French.
ACS, I think ACS.
For any of you who can speak French, help me pronounce it. Put down in how to break up the word. I cannot read it for the life of me. My best to. Yeah, but ACS, Paris, one of the top fashion schools in the world. She's currently studying there, and she will come on to about her experience in our advanced diploma, and she's going to start her school year in October, actually next month.
I think
Yeah, next month. Currently, she's just there to set up all her living arrangements, her mobile plans, and everything. So yeah, our colleague Louis, who's in charge of accreditations, is actually helping her out since Louis is from France. Very lively and feisty French girl. Okay. Okay, so to start off the afternoon session, we are gonna go with a quick video from our CE Doreen and our designer Thomas, who'll be coming on later to talk about the. Give me a moment
Wait,
to talk about the diploma. Oh wait, sorry. That was a different one. Nick and Vindra, sorry, not Doreen
not
and
our trainer talk. Yeah,
yes. Sorry.
it'll be later on.
Thomas will be later on, yes, correct.
Yeah,
Sorry
correct.
about that. Give me a moment.
Right.
Hold on, let me try and find a video.
Hi everyone, this is Alan Tan.
Hold on, we're having some technical difficulties. Give me a moment, everyone.
Yeah. I have the video. Just let me just pull it down. How about we start with the sales talk first?
All right, we'll start with that first.
Yeah.
So this is a quick video from our colleague Amira, and she'll be talking about our footwear and bags design qualifications with us in TaF.tc. So those of you who are interested in learning about our footwear and bag design diplomas, this is for you.
Hello everyone, welcome to TaF.tc's 2021 Open House. My name is Amira and I'm a program advisor here at TaF.tc, and today I would like to talk to you guys about the footwear as well as the bag courses that are available here at TaF.tc. Okay, so if you guys wish to further your studies, we are accredited with some international universities such as Polymoda as well as IED. Then alternatively, you can also just kickstart and start a career right away in the bag industry, and TaF.tc will actually help you and assist you to find job opportunities. Lastly, if you are a business owner, you can definitely just jumpstart your own brand right after graduation, and we will do our best to provide you with any necessary guidance that you need. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit more about Label SG, and Label SG is basically an e-commerce platform for all our diploma graduates. And basically it is a platform for local designers to actually display their creations, and this is actually what the Label SG website looks like. Okay, so some of you might also be wondering what are the possible career paths upon your graduation, and here are some of the careers that you can consider. There's design and production, merchandising, as well as retail. Okay, so now I'll actually like to talk about some of the brands that are founded by our diploma graduates. The first one is actually Teal by Vrindra Gupta, And TaF was actually founded in 2010 by our graduate who graduated with our diploma in footwear, design and product development. So TaF actually specializes in unique and handcrafted shoes which balances comfort and style. Next, we have Olia Handcrafted, which is inspired by the modern woman and is designed for maximum comfort. Alright, now I'd like to talk about the course information for our diploma in footwear design and product development. So here are the intakes that are currently available for 2022. Okay, so these are the course fees for our international students. These are the course fees for all Singaporeans and PRs. Next, these are the course fees for Singaporeans above 40 years old. Okay, so for those of you who cannot commit to a full-time diploma schedule, we also have advanced certificate for our footwear in 2021 that will begin on 18 September and it will go all the way to 4th December 2021. And classes for our advanced certificates will be held on Saturdays and Sundays, full day as well, from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. So the course fees for the advanced certificate in footwear design and product development are as follows. The course fees for the advanced certificate in footwear design and product development for international students are shown on the screen. Here are the course fees for all Singaporeans and PRs. These are the course fees for Singaporeans above 40 years old. Alright, next I'll jump into the course information for the diploma in bag design and product development. Okay, so our next bag diploma intake for 2021 will actually begin on 4th October 2021 all the way to 8 February 2022. And this is actually the full-time intake, so there will be classes every day from Monday to Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Okay, so here are the course fees for our diploma in bag design and product development. So for international students, it will actually cost $27,905.60. For all Singaporeans and PRs, it will cost $3,995.38. For Singaporeans above 40, the course fees will be at $2,869.38. Okay, so for the real question, who can actually apply for these programs? Well, actually our programs are open to all Singaporeans and PRs as well as international students. If you're a Singaporean and a PR, you will definitely actually get to enjoy more subsidies, whereas if you're an international student, you will actually have to pay for the full course fees. For education requirements, you will actually need a minimum of O-level for our diploma. Okay, so here are the other subsidies and fundings that students can tap into. So students can actually use up to $1,000 of SkillsFuture credits to offset the course fees amount. Students can also get to use their MOE PSEA funds. They can actually use their own funds as well as their siblings' funds to offset the course fees amount. If you are an NTUC UTEP member, you can also claim up to $500 for your courses. Okay, so learning pays off in more ways than one. If you do complete your diploma program with us, you will actually be awarded $1,000 with SkillsFuture Qualification Award Scheme. And this only applies for the diploma in footwear design and product development. Okay, now for the most exciting part about today. Here are some of the additional training tools that you get to enjoy if you register with us today. So for the footwear and bag diploma sign-ups, you will get a free footwear kit or leather crafting kit. You will get free usage of our footwear and bags lab post-graduation. However, this is subject to availability. You will also have a tablet that will be loaned to you for the duration of the course. And all leather materials required during the diploma program will also be provided for you. Additionally, you will get a reimbursement of $192.60 if you sign up for any of our diploma programs, as well as an application fee waiver of $27.82 if you sign up for our short professional courses. If you cannot commit to a diploma program, you can also consider our bag bundles instead. So I am actually excited to share with you TaF.tc's latest bag making bundles consisting of our highly sought after bag making modules available only during the open house. So for our bag enthusiast bundle, the short courses includes tote bag, small leather goods, hobo bag, as well as clutch bag. And the training tools that you'll actually be provided with are leather swatches, mini leather crafting kit, as well as an application fee waiver. For our bag fundamentals bundle, it will include our tote bag, small leather bag and goods, leather products and care, and the training tools that you'll be provided with are leather swatches, mini leather crafting kit, as well as application fee waiver. Last but not least, I would also like to talk about TaF.tc's mentorship program that is only exclusively for our diploma graduates. So under our mentorship program, you will actually be paired up with an industry expert of your chosen field. You will get to receive one-to-one mentorship once a month, and you can also get to set career goals together and receive valuable guidance to fulfill your career path. So here are some pictures of students who have attended our shoes and bag courses. If any of you have any further questions regarding our diploma in bag design or a footwear design, you can feel free to contact me, Amira, at 81012972, or you can also contact me via email at amiraismail@taftc.org. Thank you so much everyone for joining our open house session today, and I truly hope I can get to see you guys soon. Bye-bye!
All right, welcome back, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that little talk from our staff, Amira. She's in charge of our bags diploma, bags and footwear diploma. So if you have any questions, you can actually reach out to her regarding the diploma, or you can actually comment in the comment section in
Yeah.
YouTube or in LinkedIn, and we will answer any of your queries to you guys. Yeah, so please do let us know if you have any questions. We'll be able to answer them for you. Actually, I'm so excited for this footwear and bags talk because I have so much to share to you guys and my experience that I've been through the courses too. Personally, it was such a fun experience, and we also have like people who have been through our footwear courses and did so much with them. For example, we actually have an ex student. She's not coming in, but she started her own business. It's called Gina Shoes. I don't know if any of you have heard of Gina Shoes before, but it's like one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. And
Oh,
it
is it the one where the heel
yeah, dude, it's the
transform? Yeah,
adjustable
okay.
heel. How many of you can? Okay, I mean, it's not a new thing, but her style of adjustable heel is patented. Okay, so it's her technology that she developed herself to have these adjustable heels, and it's really the coolest thing ever. I'm gonna share my screen real quickly, just to like kind of. I really just want to show you guys how really cool I think this is. So, Gina shoes, they look like this. They're your basic like ladies' court shoes. All right, your pumps. Okay, they have them in like sandal forms and everything also. But this is basically how their heels work. Yeah, so yeah, this is really the coolest like heels I've ever seen in my life, and like it it swaps so seamlessly from like high heel to like non-high heel.
It's like a business in the day and party
Yeah,
at night.
yeah.
Yes.
Like business in the front, party in the back kind of thing. And like I think she sold her shoes like during there's this like boutique fair, is it? Yeah, boutique fair. Like every year
Mhm.
Singapore is this boutique fair. I think last year they had it at not last year, the year before, I think before COVID. They had it at F1 pit. Yeah, so like the whole entire
Oh,
the three levels were just like all boutique fairs, and we had like we had ex students all doing their some of their booths over there, and and like this is one thing that is really good with TaF.tc. If you in the future you open up your own business, be it footwear, bags, garment, um, we actually can help you get a slot in boutiques fair if you want to set up your shop there and sell those things. So Gina Shoes had the opportunity and to sell to one of our ministers. I think it was Josephine.
oh, okay.
I can't remember. I think so. Yeah,
Oh,
but yeah, she sold it to one of the ministers, And like, cause she was like so impressed with like the comfortable heel thing, and
Mm-hmm.
not that like a lot of people think it's not comfortable. It really is, because the inside of the shoes, what she uses is like lambskin, and lambskin. Okay, if any of you take our leather courses, or like the leather
Soft.
care, yeah, like the swatch thing, like they'll teach you
Mm-hmm.
about different leathers. Lambskin is the softest thing that you can get, like natural leather. It is so soft. It's like baby butts kind of smooth. So like, a lot of girls when they wear heels, you should know this.
Mm,
Like you get the blisters,
yes.
right? And
It
it's
like cuts through your skin.
it's
Yeah,
so I like every time I see like
it
some of my
does.
friends wear heels, it's like they have to wear plasters or like the
Yes.
like that transparent like gel thing to kind of help protect
Mm.
the feet. But in this case, Gina shoes are so comfortable because like you don't have to worry about the shoe biting you, because it's just so soft on the inside. Yeah, so like her shoes are really good quality, and also with a comfortable heel. Like she's one of our like kind of graduates who did her own business for shoes and continue on with that. Yeah, and she learned everything from the Italian trainers. So later in the afternoon, we're actually having Thomas kind of talk about his
Mm.
experience with the Italian trainers and what he learned from them. And actually, we still have the Italian trainers coming down as guest speakers and guest trainers to teach and give their knowledge to all of you guys for footwear and for leather. And it's really, really a eye-opening kind of experience to learn from them. Yeah. So yeah, we have so much planned for you guys for the afternoon and so much to share. Like to do leather is really, really an amazing thing. Like I know people who have done like my cousin, he does um watch strap making. Yeah, and he also like so he does like custom watch straps for people who want to buy leather
And he took our classes as well.
he took I know. I think I think he took our classes, but I think he already knew like how to
Like
do
had a
it.
bit of background
Yeah,
lah.
yeah, because he learned
Okay.
it himself, like how to stitch everything on his own, and then he kind of like furthered his knowledge with us
Mm.
while taking our classes to kind of learn better on like different stitching techniques that some of our trainers can teach him. Yeah. So
Cool.
like yeah, he does custom leather watch strap. And it's like the business in leather is crazy. Like you can you can buy like a whole entire leather like thing for like maybe a few
Mhm.
$100, and then that watch strap, which is like this tiny ass,
Yeah.
you sell it for like $200, $300. Like whoa, the profit on that is actually really quite good,
Yes.
but it's kind of time consuming because like leather is a little different than
The hand stitch, is it? Like
okay, you
every
don't have
single.
to hand stitch, but if you want to machine stitch it, you need very specific machines that we have in TaF.tc. So during your leather courses, you will learn how to use the sewing machines to in order to stitch your shoes or your bags. But most of our bags are actually all hand stitched anyways. But yeah, we'll teach you how to use the machines. But you can hand stitch it. It's just that hand stitch is more time consuming. We have people who do their shoes or bags completely hand stitched, and like especially like master craftsmen, they like to doing hand
Mhm.
stitch because it shows off their skill. Like the real masters that sometimes we at TFTC coming down and invite, they are so skilled to the point where like you can't tell the difference between machine and hand.
And hand.
It's
Okay.
crazy. Like I've seen it. I'm like I cannot believe it's done by hand because the spacing is perfect. The stitching is perfect. The hiding
The
of
tension and everything.
oh
So
my, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like you look at it and you cannot believe. But like sometimes if you do hand stitch and like you have imperfections in your stitch, like it brings out a bit of the
personal touch.
yeah it brings a
Yes.
personal touch, a personality to the product that
Mm.
you're doing, and it's really, really cool. So like okay, so I wanted to show this in the morning, but I saved it for the afternoon sessions. Okay, so I'm gonna like kind of show off a bit here. Okay, so a few leather products that I have. One is our basic leather wallet. Okay, so this basic leather wallet is what you more or less be creating during our small leather goods workshop. Okay, so it's taught by a Singaporean trainer, and they'll teach you how to do a very basic wallet. So this was actually made by someone I knew who took our course. Okay, and it's a very, very basic wallet. So they have like a little pouch here, and like the stitching is all done nicely. It's all done by hand, by the way. Yeah. So and
Mm.
then you have your card holders. Okay, and you have one here too, and also one over here, and then like other card holders here too. So it's very very basic, but this is all hand stitched. The leather you have to cut
It
it out.
still looks good. Like
It looks good.
it
Yeah.
look-
The good thing about leather is that um it lasts really long. If you keep it well, leather can last you really long. So even with like, and plus it always has this like very nice burnished look at the end of it. So like,
yes.
the lighting is a little bit bright at the back here, but you can kind of see like that black mark here. So that's like a burnished look that only aged leather can get. But you can artificially create it by kind of like taking a wooden stick and just like rubbing,
And just
yeah,
okay.
going the town on the leather, and you can artificially create this look if you want to. Some people like the fresh leather look. Some people like the very aged burnished look. So it really depends. It's a very personal thing for leather. So this wallet is something that you guys will be creating during your time at TaF.tc. Another wallet that we have on special occasions, very very special occasions. This is something we did before COVID. I think the course that we had before COVID was like by the Japanese master craftsman. His name is Suno, very interesting guy, and he's been doing leather and bags for quite some time, really, I think like 20 years or so. Yeah, and like we invited him down to kind of sort of teach his method of doing bags and wallets. He also sells his own wallets and bags, and his designs are very unique, I would say. So one wallet that he did in his class that he did right as COVID hit, I think in March, because we had to send him. We are like, I remember this so
Fly
well.
him.
We had to fly him. We had so much trouble trying to fly him back to Japan. Like the flights were just getting cancelled left, right, center. Like it took 4 cancelled flights for him to finally get back to Japan. And he was like he was so afraid, like, am I going to be stuck in Singapore? Like, I'm going to get back home. Yeah, but he managed to get him back, so it was pretty good. But this is the wallet that we did during his class, okay? And I'm so proud of this. This is the wallet I've been using with me for so long, and it's so cute because this design was like cow inspired. You know, like you look at a cow, it's like a cow.
Yes, cow print.
Yeah, so it's like you kind of keep like cow leather print on it. Yeah, so like it's all stitched on. If you guys can see on the stitches, so yeah, it's like all done very very nicely over here. And then like even the inside technique, this part here, compared to this wallet, you were able to see a difference where you can see the layers here. Like these layers are all exposed, and like what they do normally is they put like a paint on it to kind of cover it up. But the Japanese version has no paint. It's like we folded in the leather, okay? And this technique that we use was something called kikuyose. I think it's a type of flower, if I'm not wrong. In Japanese, it's called kikuyose. So you kind of have to like fold, like when you're folding in, you have to like kind of make it like a gyoza. So like you can see like the flower
Oh, like the
yeah. So
like
then
the
you can fold it
folding
nice.
of the okay.
And then like all of
So you
these,
glue it down after, or
right? You glue it down after, and then you stitch.
Okay.
So you glue and stitch so it holds there permanently. Then same thing for this part here also. All these curved edges here, like we had to do like little notches and then like fold everything to glue it down, stitch it. Same thing. It was such a amazing process, and like even the inside, the card holders and everything, and then there's like a coin pouch and for my notes and everything, and like a little hidden like card compartment also, which is really cool. Yeah.
How long did you take to make this wallet?
This was 40 hours of like.
Oh, so like you used up the full.
I used up
40
the whole
hours.
full-time stitch. Like it's just non-stop stitching and punching. So like the one thing I've mad respect for so much of the leather craftsmen is that they have the patience and the tenacity to do this for so long. Your hands will hurt without a doubt. Okay, and it's such a fun learning because like for me after a while my hands kind of got lazy. So if you can kind of see here, I'm gonna do a little bit of
Okay.
like you can see here my stitch kind of went like jagged.
Wonky, yes, I see.
So like yeah, like you kind of like your hands get really tired, and then you just make mistakes like this. So like the master craftsmen, they don't like, you know, they don't, but like I guess they're just, it's just experience and like time and effort to do this, and like they just kind of like have that skill to maintain that consistency of all their stitches on hours and hours on end. Like, okay, so this bag over here is made by Suno, the same one who taught me how to make this wallet. This bag was made by him personally. All right, and he, if you look at the stitches, right, every single one of these, like they are perfect. Okay, everything on the inside of the bag, it's perfect. Okay, there's like a little pouch here somewhere and everything. Like this whole bag, to do this by hand is amazing. Like I in for the life of me, I will never be able to do this. Maybe I can if I took our courses. All right, but this was something that was really really, like, it really impressed me just to see them like do
We
something.
do actually have like classes that teach like tote bag making, like leather tote bags,
Yeah, leather tote bag. So
yeah,
this
hobo
was
bags.
yeah, this was a Japanese version. Same thing. Like when you come for the tote bag class, when the Japanese trainer is here, you get to learn this. If not, you'll be doing
Yeah.
a regular tote bag. I don't have the regular tote bag for show now, but yeah, it's a very very nice tote bag that you can keep and use, and you can like personalize it to yourself for certain touches. The only difference between the Japanese one and the Singaporean one is that Singaporean you can add a more personal touch. The Japanese one, the patterns are kind of already created for you, so you don't really have a say in like how they want the pattern to be. Like you can change the leather color, but the pattern will kind of be the same for everyone. Yeah, but for the one Singapore, the Singapore tote bag one, you can have personal touches to your leather products, and it's really cool. Like you can stamp it with your name and everything. Like I think, okay, you guys, oh, you can. Like you can see here in this wallet, like we stamped it with my name. Do you see it, Ben? I don't know if you can see it.
No.
Eh. Okay, it's like
Okay,
super-
like a impression. Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. We see it now.
Yeah, you can see it kind of, yeah. But you can see the name there, and it's really cool. And like people who
It's like
kind
a
of,
subtle
yeah, like
little initial.
yeah, it's really a fun course to do all of these leather products. And like sometimes you really can do your own thing even after the course. Like I made a little, like, how there's this fashion trend going on for girls in like not secondary school, but like poly and in uni. Like they like to wear the lanyard with their EasyLink
Oh
card,
yes.
their poly
Okay.
card, or like the uni card. So when my girlfriend was in uni, I made her like a lanyard, a leather lanyard for her like uni card or like her dorm card. And like, yeah, it was so, like, the first one I made was decent. It was using the Singapore style where we like use the paint at the side here to kind of like cover up everything. But then I didn't do it that well. So like it ended up kind of like over time the part where it's like hooked onto, it started stretching. So it wasn't that good. But then after I went for this Japanese course, I used all of his techniques into that one lanyard. Like the folding, the how to seamlessly hide all the seams, everything. I used all that techniques into the one lanyard, and until now I'm still so proud of that lanyard because it's like really, really well done. Yeah. I don't have it for show here. But another thing I also did was that like I made these leather shoes. We'll talk about it a bit more later. I'll show it when we are having the talk for footwear later.
Yeah.
But these are made during they're a little bit dirty because I actually wore them already. But these shoes were literally like my creativity added into this shoe, because this was he spoke to my size, by the way. Yeah. So it's really kind of cool.
Cool.
Yeah, but after that course, I actually spent 40 hours making this also. So this little laptop holder is actually it's something I made for myself. Like I stitched everything. I made like pen holders, like a wire holder, and it's really just something very simple that you can do by yourself and just like make. So it's just a basic leather pouch with like a little gusset at the side here to kind of like hold everything together. Yeah.
We have a question from Olivia. Will the seamless hiding of seam be taught during this leather diploma, or only the paint covers seam?
It will only be taught. The paint cover seam will be taught during the diploma. Because the like I said, the seamless hiding of the seam, like this one here, the Japanese style, is only during like our masterclass when we are able to get the Japanese
Yes.
speaker. So pray and hope somewhere,
We did try to actually specially fly the Japanese trainers over, but we couldn't due to
COVID.
COVID. I was just trying to ask. I just asked last week, in fact, but yeah, they
Yeah.
don't take flights.
But I mean, yeah, okay, we just pray and hope somewhere someone solves COVID, and then we can on with inviting like special trainers over to Singapore to show all of you guys like their skill sets, like from the Italian trainers, from their knowledge of leather and bags, to the Japanese trainers in their craftsmanship and their work, is such a amazing experience to learn from. But some of our leather trainers actually went for the Japanese trainers classes. So if you actually ask them during their class, like, hey, how do you do this seam or stitch? They actually can show it to you. They know how to do it. It's just that they don't add it into the syllabus because I mean, we learned it from the Japanese trainers, but we're not masters at it, so we won't teach it to you. We won't give you half knowledge. If we were going to show you something, we're going to give you the original source. So pray and hope COVID is solved. We can bring the Japanese trainers to you to show you guys how things are done like really, really well. Yeah, so those were like really fun. Like the leather and footwear courses are so fun to do. And it's not just leather footwear. We have athletics footwear, which is like you get to make your own sneaker, like sports sneaker, and it's really cool. Like you use like all sorts of materials. Mainly all of them are actually like synthetic materials, but it's still good quality materials, and you make yourself a very nice athletic shoe. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in doing like sneaker hits for you guys out there, like go and take the course. Like it's a fun experience because we had people who took the course, and then the reason why they took the course is because they run their own like doctor sneaker like business. So like people who want to care for their sneakers, they kind of send it to this guy. His name is Benjamin also actually. So that Benjamin, he runs his own like sneaker care business, and like he gets sneakers from people because like you have to really take care of these. Like some of them are worth like 2,000, 10 up to like 10, 15K. So like people who are sneakerheads and they collect these sneakers, they want to take good care of it. So like he will like kind of clean it up and everything, remove all the blemishes, remove all of like the aging color, and like bring it
So like restore it lah.
Restore it back to its original like condition. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Yeah. So speaking of all of this footwear and sneakers, we have a nice video for you guys. It is a talk for our footwear and bags diploma by our staff Brendan, Nicholas, and Vindra. So I'll leave it to them to tell you guys more about our qualifications and our footwear and bags. So let me share my screen. Okay, take it away, Brendan.
Hi, welcome back to our TaF.tc's Fashion Open House. My name is Brendan. I'm a digital marketer here at TaF.tc, and I'm in charge of the Bags Diploma as well as the Diploma portfolio. Today we actually have two guest speakers. First, we will be having Vrinda, who's a footwear trainer. And fun fact, she's actually once a student here at TaF.tc as well. She'll be speaking about our footwear design diploma as well as advanced certificate, and she'll be giving you more information about the different modules that we have in both the diploma and the advanced certificate for footwear design. Up next, we'll be having Nicholas, our Chief Strategy Officer, who also has experience in the leather industry and has taught our small leather goods class before. He will be giving more information about our bags design diploma, as well as the different modules and what the diploma will cover. So without further
speak about the footwear diploma that TaF.tc has to offer. So basically, the entire program spans for about 2.5 months, and it's extremely comprehensive and covers every single aspect of the footwear business that you will kind of need to get into this field. So basically, starting from identifying as basic as identifying leather to pattern making to identifying the components, technical sheets for making footwear, sketching, designing, of course, retailing, entrepreneurship, branding, and eventually collection planning. So let's kind of look into it more deeply. Making the shoe get its final look to for it to be something that you can walk in as well as be very comfortable and good quality. So we're going to see all the components again here. This is a lot of theory but a lot of hands-on where you touch, feel, you see the different components, you see how it fits into and actually makes a proper shoe. So, and then you have the construction bit where basically we are also going to learn about different parts of the construction. Like you can see here, there's a last which we will be having, which is the basically mold we use for making shoes. Then we have outsole, insole, so all the different parts and how beautifully it comes together to create a shoe. You're going to study all of that. So, moving on, we also have introduced now that athletic shoes have become a part of our daily life. It's no longer the shoe that you wear to the gym. It's part of like a lifestyle, the athleisure lifestyle, and hence we are going to also have the whole course on athletic shoes as well. Of course, now the most important part being the fit, the quality, and the comfort. Nobody just, very few shoes you buy just for the look, but also for the quality, unless and until you can walk in it. So here we kind of do the measurements. We teach you how to do the measurements, how to check for the comfort, whether it's nice to walk into, what is the quality of the shoe, and we'll actually ask you to bring in a bunch of your own shoes to class, and it's a very really fun thing. Or even when you're doing it at home, ask you to bring in the shoes and on Zoom basically see the comfort, the fit, and the quality of the shoe. So it is again a lot of practical knowledge. Okay, so create technical specifications and costing for footwear is another of the modules. And if you are in a job or whether you have your own business, you ultimately have to liaise with factories for footwear designing and making. So basically, this kind of is a common language you speak with the factories where you come up with technical specification sheets. And of course, an idea of the costing is going to go a long way in deciding what components to use, what materials to use, and whether it aligns with your brand and things like that. Then we come to sketching footwear design. So don't worry if you don't have a background in sketching or you don't know how to sketch and all of those things, because I honestly came from a similar place. And sketching footwear is so technical and it's so like by measurements and by certain sizes and all of those things. So everything is taught step by step in class, and you will be amazed how beautifully you can sketch by the end of these 5 days. So these are some of the sketches done by some of our students you can see, and don't be surprised because by the end of this module, a lot of you will be able to do something like this. Then we come to draw digital footwear, which is really now the thing which everything going digital and people not wanting to do it on paper and stuff like that. So we use the CAD software like Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator. Again, no prior knowledge in any of these is not a problem because everything is taught step by step. And I again came from a place where I did not know these softwares but learned them in class. And then we come to the creating basic footwear patterns where basically, like a shoe is basically 3D. So we are going to convert these 2D, the paper into 3D patterns, and then eventually kind of go into making shoes. A very technical module, this one. But again, because we go step by step, it's going to be really, really easy. So we have basic and intermediate footwear pattern making here. So this is an example of how we do. We use masking tape. We kind of mask the entire last and then cut patterns on it, then flatten it out, make it 2D, and then again convert it into footwear patterns. Then this is the most interesting module because actually you will be able to construct your own shoes. So ladies' court shoes, men's shoes, all of these. We are going to be sandals. We are going to be doing all of this. So it's a lot of nails going into the last, and a lot of like gluing, a lot of hammering, and it's a lot of fun. This class is so hands on. It's a lot of fun, and you will be amazed by the product that comes out. And honestly, it's more about learning the process, understanding the process, because when you work with factories, they should know that you really know exactly what goes into making a shoe. And we've also included constructing athletic shoes because that is something which is really trending now. And here's what a shoe construction process flow looks like. You're going to be given the pattern to trace and cut leather. Then you stitch the upper together. So we have an amazing lab at Thai Home where we have all the footwear machinery, all the things that you need. And I mean, it's not that you have to set up all those machineries to replicate the shoemaking at home. The processes are all explained, and you can basically replicate the same thing even when you're making a footwear wholly by hand. Then you perform shoe lasting. You assemble the components together. A lot of gluing. You will be using a lot of glue because you're going to be sticking in everything together. And finally, you evaluate the workmanship of your own shoe, which obviously is again preparing you when you get into your own work and shoes are created, and how to kind of evaluate the quality, the look, and the finish. So this is again step by step in pictorial format. Again, stitching, lasting process, assembling the components of the shoe together, using the skiving machine and all of those things, and then finally the footwear. So again, this is the work of our students, and it'll be amazing when you actually create your own shoes. Okay, so then, once we have gone through all these modules, we come to some of the finale modules when you've done components, you've done the costing, you've done pattern making, sketching. Then we come to how to start your own footwear brand or work for a footwear brand. So buying strategy or creating your own footwear brand. So this is a module which is taught by me, and we are going to be studying, going to be doing market research, understanding the target market, what kind of a brand are we building, what is the future consumer looking like, and come up with a merchandising and buying plan. And this is the absolute finale module, which is for collecting footwear design collection, where each of you will be asked to come up with a collection based on your inspiration, based on your mood board. You will, and of course, along the way, the trainers will be giving you feedback while you're developing your collection, so you can make those changes here and there, and you come up with your own entire footwear collection and present it to the class. So we have more than 20 programs. So even if the entire diploma is not possible, you can choose this. The entire diploma, as you can see, is divided into bite-sized courses, and you can choose the bite-sized courses as well. They have professional short courses as well as master classes to choose from. Okay, so basically, just to summarize the entire thing, this is a great place to learn if you are somewhere in the middle and deciding what you really want to do and you're really interested into footwear. This 3.5 months is really going to take you very deep into that industry and give you an all-rounded knowledge about it. So thank you, and I'm going to pass it on to Brandon now to take over.
Thank you, Vrinda, for sharing more information about our footwear design diploma and advanced certificate. Up next, we'll be having Nicholas, who will be sharing more information about our bags design diploma.
Hi guys, I'm Nicholas, and I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the bag design diploma for our September 2021 open house. So just a little bit about myself. I actually ran a leather goods company for about 7 years, and within these 7 years, I also joined TaF.tc, and I'm actually the Chief Strategy Officer. So let's get right into the diploma. So the bag design diploma was actually started in 2020. It consists currently of 17 modules, and in these 17 modules, you will learn a few skills related to design, construction, and how to promote your bag collection through digital marketing. And the good thing about this course is that TaF.tc is actually supported by SkillsFuture Singapore, so the course is actually heavily funded in order to help you enhance your skills and career options. So who is this program for? Right, this program is really for you if, number one, you're a budding entrepreneur looking to break into the bags and leather fashion scene. You are a fresh graduate with dreams of opening your own bag label in the future, Or if you are a mid-career switcher who is bored of your current day job and looking to join the fashion industry in the bags and leather part of the industry, or if you're already in the bag scene but you want to level up your skills, you want to learn more in-depth construction skills, come to us and we'll help you with that. So in the bags diploma, there are 5 main categories. It consists of, again, I said 17 modules over a span of 3.5 months. So the first part will be fundamentals of bag design. You move on into bag design and sketching. Subsequently, you move into bag construction courses, and then digital marketing, and finally the capstone project where you design your own bags collection. So for the fundamentals of bag designs, these are like short half-day courses that are must for bag enthusiasts. And if you want to learn the essentials of bag makings, how to use different materials, the different techniques that will be involved in bag making, and how to achieve a great fit, the modules such as leather and materials for bags and components and production processes for bags are the important essential skills that you need. For leather materials and bags, you really go in and you identify and analyze different leather materials. You identify the difference between synthetic and non-leather materials, which ones are good for linings, which ones are good for the outer, and you want to determine the suitability of each material for different types of bags. And finally, you conduct a risk analysis of selected leather and material used for each and every bag. And then you provide recommendations for any alternative materials. And for components and production processes for bags, this is actually one of the core essential modules for bag making. You identify the different bag components, the hardware is used, the processes in bag production from design to finished products for all bags and small leather goods. You analyze the construction and assembly processes and evaluate the quality of a bag construction. Subsequently, you will recommend alternative solutions and alternative construction methods to improve the quality, reduce costs, and improve lead time for bag constructions. Finally, you will also be able to identify different embellishments and finishing techniques to achieve your final product. In bag design and sketching, you will learn in 3 different modules, digital sketching, virtual prototyping, and basic hand drawing. And basically what these courses are aimed to provide is actually to design your own bag digitally and on paper with these different softwares such as Adobe Illustrator and Pro 3D. And in bag design sketching for bags and small leather goods, you identify bag components and hardwares, you determine fundamentals and methods for bag sketching as per industry norms, and you sketch various bag styles using given specifications. You add technical specifications and key measurements to the developed sketches, and finally, you evaluate the bag technical sketches in accordance to the given samples and measurements. In digital sketching, you take all of that knowledge from the hand drawing aspect and you bring it into CAD pattern drawing, right? We use Adobe Illustrator software to create bag designs by modifying templates in the design in Adobe Illustrator according to the design requirements that's given to you by TaF.tc. You ascertain different modes of output, graphic files and formats for CAD pattern drawing for the presentation purposes. And you interface between different CAD pattern softwares to optimize different illustrations. Finally, you evaluate these illustrations and make appropriate rectifications for your design. And one of the most exciting softwares in recent times is actually called Pro 3D. So in virtual prototyping for bags and small leather goods, you understand the use of the various functions of virtual prototyping. You create a virtual prototype which significantly reduces the lead time as compared to traditional prototyping processes. You simulate the virtual material in the computer and put it in fact different types of thicknesses and different types of variations in terms of materials. And also you will be able to use virtual embellishments and accessories such as buckles, zippers, and buttons, for example. Finally, you again evaluate and make necessary amendments to the virtual prototype live. In our construct modules, this is arguably the most popular set of courses that we have in our bags modules because everyone loves hands-on experiences, and this is what you get at TaF.tc. Firstly, you're going to master art of bag making through our small leather goods, and then you progress onwards to tote bags, clutch bags, hobo bags, duffel bags, and finally briefcase. In this order, you will be faced with more complex solutions and more complex construction techniques, which will be able to better your skills in bag construction. If you are an entrepreneur and you want to outsource production to a factory, by understanding the different construction methods for different kinds of bags, you will be able to communicate with the producers to a much higher level than you had before. For our fourth major set of modules, we actually will do an introduction to digital marketing. Why did we include digital marketing in a bag diploma? The reason is because we find that in the end, if you are going to pursue a career in bags, or if you're going to pursue a business in bags, you will need to be able to sell products. Making good products is part and parcel of selling the products, and subsequently marketing them is an important aspect. So in our 5 short digital marketing courses, which is search engine optimization, paid search engine marketing, social media marketing, inbound marketing, and e-fashion business, these different marketing strategies and different skills will be taught so that you are capable enough to execute your own digital marketing strategies for selling your bags. Finally, we reached the end and we reached the bags capstone project. So after completing the 16 modules, you will be put to the test in creating your own bag collection in this final capstone project. From studying current trends to preparing your mood boards, creating your final bag seasonal collection, which you can add into your portfolio for use in when you are going out there finding job availabilities in leather and bag producing companies, and even starting your own brand. You want to show people what you've created throughout the course of your 3.5 months diploma. This is the final module that will be able to let you do that. And these are some pictures of some of our students' work. If you can see, this particular class was actually conducted by our master craftsman Suno, whom we actually flew from Japan, and he taught very intricate techniques for our students in this special class right here in Singapore. To end off, our diploma program is going to start on the 4th of October 2021 all the way to 8th of February 2022. The individual short courses are also available for you to take in certain orders, which you can actually ask your program advisors for some advice before joining the short courses. So you can contact us and contact Amira at amiraismail@TaF.tc.org 8101-2972. Otherwise, you can also reach out to LinkedIn, Instagram, YouTube, or Facebook to find us. Thank you. Bye. Hope to see you here. Now I'll be passing the time back to Brendan.
So that's all the time we have for our footwear and bags diploma talk, and I hope to see you in class. Bye.
All right, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that stream from our colleagues, Brendan, Nicholas, and Vindra. So that's a very informative talk on our footwear and bags design qualifications and what you get learned during these qualifications for diplomas and advanced certs, especially if you're thinking of joining the industry or starting your own business for leather. Yeah, up next, actually, we have quite a few things planned for you guys. So in a bit, we will have one of our guest speakers, our trainer and fashion designer Thomas, who will explain to you guys his not experience, but not explain, more like share his experience with you guys. His experience on learning with the Italian trainers and what he has learned from them when he went over to Italy. So the trainers from Italy are actually from Asutoria, and Asutoria is a school in Italy, and we actually sometimes bring down their trainers to come teach us their experience and their knowledge on leather and bags and footwear, and it's really really informative. So with COVID, we can't fly them down to Singapore, so they actually be joining us over Zoom to kind of like talk to you guys during your class, and like they'll be in class teaching you guys. And we'll have one Singaporean trainer also there to kind of like do the practical side of things, but all of the theoretical side is being taught by Italian trainers. But obviously, if COVID was ever solved, you can have them down. They will teach you and give you the knowledge that they have amassed over the years, and it's really really quite an informative thing that you guys can learn from them. Yeah, so Thomas will be speaking about his experience later. In the meantime, we still have a little bit of time before that happens. We actually want you guys to, if you guys want to be informed and kept up to track on our like future courses, especially if COVID is over and we have like our special Italian and Japanese trainers come down. You might want to follow our social media. So like follow us on Instagram at TaF.tc, or like us on Facebook. and like you'll be able to be kept up to date on like all of our upcoming special courses. So like like even for Telegram also we have a Telegram channel which we can kind of be kept up to date on all the news that we have, and also like talks that we may have from like industry experts.
Even for new classes, when we do release new schedules, we'll actually update on the Telegram channel as well.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So that's something that we're looking forward to. Okay, so we have some time for questions too. Olivia has a question for us just now. For leather bags diploma for design collection module, do we make the leather items out in real life and fashion? Like fashion design diploma, as I know this is module, okay, 40 hours versus fashion design collection module is 74 hours. Yes, I do think so, if I'm not wrong. You do create actually okay, sorry. For the design collection for leather, you design it in theory, but you don't make it for real, because during the course itself you'll be making quite a lot of bags already. So during the for the bags
diploma,
you'll be already making the wallets, you'll be making a tote bag, you'll be making a clutch bag, briefcase, and a duffel bag. Hobo and duffel bag. So really quite a lot. So that's in a sense your collection per se that you can keep at the end of your course.
So it's like a progress where you like you will take those courses first, and then you will end up with the design collection module which you can use.
Correct, yeah, that's right. Just thinking how to create a full collection leather bags when you're already selling what else. Yeah, so actually for 40 hours you can kind of do quite a lot of things really, like I said. So 40 hours is really a lot of time if you put your heart and soul into it. Like I said, for the Suno's leather wallet, this one, for all of you who missed it just now, I was kind of like humble bragging, if you're not really humble bragging. I was full bragging about this wallet which I made during our Japanese masterclass. So like I said, the Japanese trainers, we can't bring them down to Singapore now because COVID, but that's why you should have to follow our Telegram, our Instagram, and our Facebook page. So when we can bring
more updates,
when we can bring on trainers, you guys will be able to be notified immediately, and then you can book yourself a class to make yourself an amazing wallet. The techniques done in this, I love it. I love all the techniques on this personally. Okay, it's amazing. I use this wallet every day, and every time I open up and use my wallet, I'm like, this is something I did. And it's like so satisfying. Yeah. To do something like this. We actually had a student, I'm not gonna lie, we had a student who came down and made this wallet, and in the very nice I think she did like a red and black design for this. So I think like inside was red and the outside was black, or vice versa. I can't remember why. It doesn't matter, it was red and black. After she made the wallet, like this exact wallet,
someone wanted to buy it, is it?
And no, because she put it on Carousel, like I think like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
The student's like, hey, someone is selling the wallet, and then I'm like, I looked at the link on Carousel. I'm like, yeah, this is the exact wallet that we just made. Like, who in the class? I was like trying to find out who in the class sold their wallet, and it sold for $400.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow,
but
profit.
I mean, it was really well done. So I guess she made back her course fees. So
yes.
Glad for her that she made back her course fees. But yeah, a lot of things can be done in 40 hours. Like I said, like this little pouch I made for my computer to like kind of bring to work in school. Like I have like a little wire case here, some holder for pens. The reason I put a notch here was because I kind of like messed up the sizing of my pen. Like I was measuring my pen to see how much like space I need to kind of like make this part here. Like this was done in 40 hours. Like the whole entire like design process, what I wanted to have, the stitching, the punching of holes, everything to make the paper patterns, all took me about 40 hours to do this. Like I literally.
What about like piecing the?
The 40 hours. That took me 40 hours of my own personal time. Like when I wanted to have my own project. Okay.
Because, and also, diploma students, they get to use the leather lab, right?
Diploma students get to use the lab. Okay, but I did it at home. It's just that like after I finished work, I came back from work and then I just like sat down 3 hours every night and then just did this project on my own, and it took me 40 hours. It was really quite a fun project to do. Yeah. Actually, no, it wasn't 40 hours. I did this in a week. I did this literally Monday to Friday, 3 hours a night from 7 to like 10 p.m. It took me 15 hours to do this. This can be done in 15 hours because it's a really simple design. It's just and then like the only sewing part is here, and then here. Yeah, so you actually really can do it in quite a short amount of time. Yeah. Olivia has a question for the tote bag module. We can design a tote design that we want, right? Not design where also create the same tote bag. Yeah, assuming without zipper pockets. Yeah, so correct, Olivia. The tote bag class, you actually can have your own design. So I mean the shape.
There's a standard shape.
Yeah, so it's like the handle and the bag. But then all of the compartments that you want, how you want to put the compartments on is completely up to you. What design
you can
you
modify
want
it.
Yeah, what design you want it, what like stamping you want to have on it. Yeah, something like a stamping. Like I said just now, this wallet had this. I don't know if you guys can see now, but there, can you see? Yeah, so you can see that my name there, Ben. Yeah, like you can stamp your name. Oh yeah, okay, right.
Wait, show again.
Yeah. I'm trying to like get the lighting right here. Okay, can you see this lighting?
No. Okay, yeah.
Just right there, yeah.
Yeah.
So the lighting, you can see like the little stamp there. It wasn't done that well because I at the point of time I was so like
a newbie.
I was a newbie, yeah. Yes. So like it wasn't done well. But our trainers will teach you how to properly do the words nicely, so that it's all straight and like evenly spaced out. Because it's not as easy as you think. It's surprisingly really hard. It's like you think pump stamp done. No, you have to like really align it very nicely.
And you gotta like hammer it or something like that, right?
Yeah, and if you so some things that newbie do is that they don't hammer hard enough, and then after they hammer, they look, and then it's like the word is like half there. Then they try and hammer again, and then because
so there'll be double print.
Yeah, you have to be you have to really hit it just right in order to get it right. So you kind of have to like it comes with a bit of experience, but you will learn during the course, and it's all in the learning process. So the tote bag is a class where you can do all of your experimentations that you want to do. For the duffel and hobo bags and clutch bags, you get to do something similar. So you get to have like a little personal touch to your leather goods if you want to, if you have the time to do so. Yeah.
Priscilla, I think like you have to start from so small leather goods and tote bags. It's like those are the basic.
Then the tote bag. Then you move on to the more intermediate modules, which are like your other
hobo bags, briefcase. There's some prerequisites for that.
Priscilla Lee, hope to see a live demo of shoemaking. Oh man, we would, but
live demo.
That stream will last for days. Okay, it will last for days. I'm not even joking. Like, okay. So this is something I put off just now. We will talk about it more later also. So this shoe here, there's actually a pair, okay? A pair of shoes, okay? These are, I put my initials inside the shoe, if you guys can see here. You see that? BT?
Let me.
Yeah, okay, you can't really see it, it's like inside, but it's BT. Like my initials are inside it nicely. I stamped it there and like kind of did the whole thing. This whole shoe, believe it or not, done by hand. Okay, the only part which is machine stitched for this shoe is this part here. Okay, other than that, the whole shoe is done by hand. This shoe is a bit special, okay, because it was done during like our very first masterclass. Is it first or second? I think it's the first one, yeah, that we had this Japanese trainer. His name is Misawa. We'll talk a lot more about him later with our other colleague Isabel, who's coming down later, and we'll talk about her experience with his class also, where he taught about it. He taught his method of bespoke making. So for those of you who can't see, like, okay, over here, this whole area has actually a hidden stitch inside it. So what we did is we opened up the seam at the side, like the side of the leather here, and then we stitched it down into the upper of the leather over here. So this is called the upper. So we actually had to like pierce through 3 different layers of leather, and it's thick, okay? 3 different layers. And then we stitched it down, and so actually you can see the open stitch here. Actually, I had this part open because like it won't get affected as much. Yeah, so like you actually can see the open stitch, and the rest is all hidden. So like okay, the reason why this whole thing is like all splattered with black paint is because when it was new, completely unworn. This is a worn shoe already, by the way. When we were doing this thing, we had to paint the sides of the leather black, and then I kind of like painted over the thing. So I was like, oh man, it's ruined. Like it's not gonna be clean now. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna make this a thing. So like who here has seen Jackson? Who has heard of Jackson Pollock?
Me.
You heard of Jackson Pollock? Okay, good, Jamie. So
It's the guy where he like
who just
takes
like
the
max the
yeah
paint onto
yeah.
the canvas. Yeah, I did a Jackson Pollock painting on both the sides. Okay, like at first Misawa looked at me. He was like, "Oh no, you ruined it." And then I'm like, "Hold up, I got this." And then I took like like this around it. I put like paper to cover the areas I don't want it splattered. Then I just splattered the paint. Then he looked at me. He's like, "Huh, okay, interesting idea." Yeah, like it was a good thing because Misawa, right? He is a Japanese craftsman for shoe. But he sees himself as an artisan. And if you look at all of his works, so those of you watching from home, go Google Noriyuki Misawa. His works are so artistic. It is amazing. The shoes that he makes is just absolutely mind-boggling, and it's so nice. Like he has done so many projects for so many people.
He
around.
recently did for the Olympics, right?
He did for the Olympics,
Yeah.
correct. He did for the tap dancers that went for the Olympics and like, made the shoes for them. And then not only that, so okay, any of you who are like anime fans out there, you might confirm at one point of time heard of this group called AKB48. Was it 47? 48?
I'm not an anime fan, but I know.
You know AKB48?
I've heard of them. It's so popular.
Yeah, they are super popular. So like they're this like huge J-pop group in Japan, and like they have so many different members, and he did like a collection for them for one of their groups. Yeah. So it was really quite interesting. Just like think like he's really quite big in Japan. His shoes, Jamie, guess how much his shoes are cost on like when he sells it per pair?
Oh. Okay, you gotta give me like a range.
Okay. Given that like well actually how much does a I'm not too sure personally. Let me see. What's a super famous like shoe brand you would have? Okay, so let's say we see like Chanel. Chanel does shoes. Okay. Okay, this is probably not the best example, okay? But let's say for Chanel, we're gonna look at like their basic shoe that I can find here.
Meantime, Olivia has a question for us.
Oh,
Do
yes,
we need to have in-depth thought/explanation to get buy-in, just like Design Bags collection you explained yesterday? What do you mean by like the just want to create something I like for the 6 bags module. The whole collection may not be same theme where you can explain how and why the idea came about, etc.
Yeah, so okay,
Maybe one.
you don't need a super in-depth knowledge for the bags design collection module because actually you don't even have to go for it. You can actually just go for the bags or the bags creation modules. But we normally do reserve the slots mainly for our diploma students most of the time. But yeah, for the bags and leather courses, you can just go
I think during the bags diploma, right? The last module, which is the design bags collection, they use the virtual prototyping through 3D.
Correct. Yes. You
software to visualize. Yeah. Correct.
Your creation. So like it's not an actual like physical piece that you have. It's all virtually done. Yeah. So you don't need a super in-depth knowledge. You just need to have if you want to go for the basic design collection module, you kind of have to go for all of like the previous like construction classes.
It's the last module of the whole diploma.
Yeah. So maybe 1 to 2K. No. Misawa shoes. So you think it's 1 to 2K, right? 4K. 4 to 6K if I'm not wrong. Yeah. For his.
So the one that you did is about that price as well.
Yeah. So yeah, this is technically a $4,000 pair of shoes, which I really don't like to wear out because like I'm just so scared that I will ruin it. Yeah. But this pair of shoes, I was really like kind of proud of it because it was my own personal touch in more ways than one. So okay, one thing I actually did for the shoe is this heel here. The heel here is unique in its own way. As you can see, like there's this like weird handlebar mustache kind of like design to it. The one they did in class was just like a basic curve inwards, and like this took me much longer than I thought it would make me to do, because the cut and everything inside was so like specific to do, especially the top part here. But the reason why I did this is because I wanted my shoe to have a guitar design to it. Because personally, I play the guitar at home, and it's one of my hobbies that I like to do. So I wanted to incorporate my love for guitars into this shoe. And for those of you who play the guitar or seen a guitar before, you realize like the stock head of the guitar has like this.
Oh, okay, I see it
And then there's
now.
like the 6 strings, the holder for the strings.
Okay.
So this is something I'm really proud of. And then the back of the guitar, back of the shoe here has like a guitar like body to it.
I see.
Actually, the inside, so there's something called the insole over here.
Mm-hmm.
The insole here, you can see here there's this like weird W shape thing here, right? So that W shape there is similar to like a Fender guitar body.
We can't really tell from here, but
Yeah,
cool.
but
Okay, cool backstory. Okay.
Yeah, this shoe has a really nice backstory to it, and like at that point of time, Misawa was like he was like looking at my shoe, and then he was kind of happy because he didn't want students to kind of just like
follow
make their
like
own shoe. He wants to see artistic like possibilities, and like he kind of like did something similar. I think one of his projects afterwards was to make a guitar, because he also likes to listen to a lot of music. So he made one shoe which was like violin themed, and it was one of the coolest shoes I've ever seen also. Yeah. And like the bottom part of the shoe, he kind of like carved out like a violin inside it. It was so cool. Yeah. Like it's so beautiful that you don't want to wear it. It's like like people, sneakerheads, like I don't personally I don't understand sneakerheads, because people who like buy sneakers, it's like they're sports shoes. They're meant to be worn. It's like
that's me.
Yeah, I know, but they're meant to be worn. Like they're nice.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they still have an element of practicality to it. The shoes that Misawa makes, to some degree, like especially his artistic ones, are so beautiful. You know they're not meant to be worn, because like you look at it, you're like, this has to be preserved. Like the beauty is preserved so well. Yeah, and you don't want to like mess it up and anything. Yeah. Olivia, more X than Chanel. Yeah. His shoes are more expensive than Chanel. Okay. So he just doesn't make it for the Olympics. Misawa makes shoes for some of the royal family too. So recently, I think the royal family had a change in emperor, if I'm not wrong. I think so, like quite last year or something like that. And like they had a whole like event, a process and everything, and like all these maidens were like behind the like what's that called? Like the trail, not the trail. But like there are all these girls like kind of walking behind the carriage, and all of the girls, every single one of them, were wearing Misawa shoes. Yeah, like he makes shoes for the royal family, and it's the coolest thing I've ever heard. Like I think he posted on his Facebook. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he posted there like a gift that he got from the royal family. So for those of you who don't know, in Japan, the royal family's insignia is the white chrysanthemum. And he got like these like cufflinks, which are like white chrysanthemum. And it's like, to be acknowledged by a royal family in Japan is like quite really amazing. Yeah. Are there any differences in perks and costs of diplomas with signing up today versus signing up within 2 weeks, other than seats running out? Yes. So if you don't sign up for the diploma now, you won't get the leather toolkit. So you get a leather toolkit with the diploma for bags and and also as a diploma student, you also get access to our suppliers for leather. So we have a supplier in Singapore that provides leather. In fact, I bought for this little bag that I made, I bought the leather from him too. So yeah, you gotta
actually, and you also get the reimbursement for the application fees.
You get the reimbursement
as well.
Fee, correct, yes.
If you need to more advice on like whether this course is suited for you, or whether what other courses we have, then you can actually join the Zoom link for more like specific advice.
Yeah, you get a tablet too, Olivia. So yeah,
Yes.
like you get this very nice Samsung tablet with a pen that you get to
Yeah.
use. Yeah, and the tablet's for you to keep, for you to kind of like use for your course notes, for you to write.
Yeah, correct.
And then
As
when
long as you complete the whole diploma lah.
complete your whole diploma. But I
Mm.
mean, while you're going through a diploma, you'll be using it a lot lah. So
Yeah,
you
correct.
get a tablet, you get toolkits, you get the application fee waiver, you get access to our suppliers, you get access to our leather room.
Leather lab. Mm.
Yeah, the leather lab. So like, cause the leather machines are very expensive. Most people
It's
won't.
like heavy duty kind.
Yeah, we're talking about like the size of your bed, that kind of machine. So you won't be able to buy it practically for yourself. So
You can hand sew, but it'll take a while.
and
lah.
so but good luck on that. It's going to be real difficult. But yeah, you get access to all of these things if you're a diploma student and you sign up during open house right now. So these are a lot of perks that we give to our diploma students to start their own businesses, to do their own projects. Yeah. So if you sign up after open house, you won't get these perks. If you sign up now, you get these perks. So yeah, if you're interested in our footwear and bags diploma, go for it. The link is
Oh yeah, I'll just drop the link again.
yeah, the link is TaF.tc, openhouse.TaF.tc.org, and yeah, you'll be able to see the talk to any of our colleagues to enroll for our diploma courses, and you know, the whole journey here at in TaF.tc as a diploma student is really quite unique. Yeah. And who knows, you may meet people that you may start a business with, because yesterday during our talk we actually had one of our ex-advanced diploma students who came in and shared his experience with his classmates who have their own businesses or are working for people, and then like he on his own is starting his own business, and he like talks to his like ex-classmates still until now to ask for advice about doing their own business and doing their and like business advice in general for doing a lot of things. So these are experiences you get to have as a student here in TaF.tc. We even had like ex-diploma students who, like from the fashion business and apparel design side, they like joined together,
Collaborate,
and then they started their own brand, like Pink Salt. So Pink Salt's actually our student also. They have swimwear brand, and like they kind of did their business together. It's a really, really cool thing to watch, like our students do start their own businesses and do their own like be entrepreneurs in their own sense lah. Yeah. So for those of you who want to join, the link is over there, openhouse.TaF.tc.org, and you can ask any of our staff to kind of
It's a live Zoom session going on now, so you can just go in and then whatever questions you have, you'll be able to assist you further.
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, leather is an amazing thing. The footwear, the bags, such a fun experience. Go sign up for it. Really, it is the next best thing to our sewing modules. So like, if you already like done our sewing modules and like you want to do leather, go sign up now. It's amazing to learn how to do leather. Can post this in live chat, easier to click. Yes, we posted it in the live chat actually. The link is already there if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if... Let's see.
I think it's there already, yeah.
How about I try this?
So we just shared the link again. If you click on it, you can go take a look again.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to see the work. See the website. And you can go talk to our any of our staff to go enroll. Yeah. Hold on, we have another question from somewhere else. Okay, no, sorry, that was something else. Yeah. So later we'll have our trainer and designer Thomas to actually come and talk about his experience in Astoria in a bit. It'll be something really fun to talk about and share his experience with us on what he has done and learned in Italy. Yeah, so it's really, really cool. Italian trainers are so well versed and knowledgeable. It's crazy. Like we have a trainer. His name is Richard. He's also from Italy,
Oh
which is
yes, he did the no, not fabric.
leather care.
Leather care,
Yeah,
yes.
he has a leather care module that he teaches, and like during that module, similar to fabric care, you get to identify all sorts of leather, and like especially now people who like to buy leather, they don't know how to tell the difference between fake and real leather.
Mm.
So like the synthetic leathers nowadays really are very very advanced. Like it's getting harder and harder to differentiate, but there are telltale signs. And during this course, you will actually learn how to differentiate the types of leather. Yeah, you learn how to differentiate the different types of leather between fake and real leather. You learn how to identify the different animal it comes from. Yeah, we have different animals like this watch book. There's ostrich leather, which is a really interesting thing to see. Um, and there's like fish leather and lizard leather that you get to see. You even have like stingray. Okay, stingray is quite common, but stingray leather
Oh,
has a
I
lot of
didn't know fish. Didn't know
yeah,
that fish
fish.
leather.
I'm real surprised if
Okay,
people
cool.
went out their time to make fish leather. I don't know, but it's a thing to make fish leather. Okay, and we have our trainer and designer Thomas here right now. So we're gonna bring him live right now. Hello, Thomas.
Hey
Hello, hi
guys,
Thomas.
So
can you
how
hear
are
me?
you?
Yep, we can.
Fantastic. How are things there?
Good, good. We're just like sharing like okay, or actually it was just me lah. I was just sharing my experience on like the leather courses that we had in TaF.tc,
Yes.
like with the Japanese trainers, because I went for the Japanese trainer courses.
Mm.
Yep. Misawa,
Then-
right?
Yeah, so I was like showing the wallets and the bags and like the other smaller projects that I made also and everything. So I was telling them about how for you went to learn with the Italian trainers, right?
Yep. I
Yes.
was actually in Italy for 3 months.
Wow.
That is the ultimate when it comes to leather shoes.
Yeah. Oh my
Right?
gosh.
So it's like the motherland of all leathers and all that kind of stuff. So I was there to learn, I think, pattern making for shoes for 3 months.
Mhm.
So kind of interesting because TaF.tc work with Ars Tutoria for their footwear modules, right?
Mhm.
So our CE Doreen thought that, hey, why not Thomas just go over to Italy for 3 months and what they're actually doing and see whether what they learn in Italy is the same as what they teach in Singapore. Because we wanted to really bring the experience that people couldn't travel to Italy to learn, especially now with the pandemic that nobody can travel, right?
Yes.
It's even more important to kind of bring forth the idea of implementing the whole experience, the Italian experience into Singapore. So I was there for 3 months. Wonderful 3 months of Italian food and the Italian experience. All right.
All the pasta and the pizza.
Well, yes, that's right. So, but essentially, I was there to learn about pattern making. So, all different kinds of shoes from pumps. I think when you did in Misawa's class, you were doing Derby, right? Oxford?
Oxford
to
opens
me.
up at the front, right? Oxford opens up at the front.
Yes,
Yeah, it's
that's
Oxford.
right.
Okay. I remember, yes.
Good that you haven't forgotten your learnings, right? So we were there to do all different types of shoes, from high heels to pumps to sandals to derby to Oxford to boots to all kinds of different things. So there was an international group of people.
Wow.
So yeah, I have classmates from obviously China, South Africa, America, Australia. I have 2 from India, Italy, obviously, quite a few, 1 French and all that kind of stuff. So it was a good mix of international people. So there was a lot of exchanges in terms of ideas and how's the footwear industry like in each country. Yeah. So we learned about pattern making. We learned how to make paper trowels. Paper trowels is when you do the pattern for the shoes, you can't really use leather to make it straight away because leather is expensive.
Yes.
No matter where you are in the world, right? Because a live animal was sacrificed. Yes.
Yes.
So you want to make sure that you are as conscious about the use of such things as possible, right? So we did paper trials. So I think what a lot of people in the footwear class will also be learning is to use paper trial to make sure that everything fits first, and then we would actually cut on leather. The beautiful thing about going to Italy is because it is the motherland of leather. So I got to use all different kinds of leather, from lamb to calf to even like what you mentioned just now, like fishes. And then who knows, you can use fish, right? Tilapia. We eat tilapias, right? And then they tilapia. We eat stingray. And I mean, of course, Singapore, we have the barbecue stingray and all that kind of thing, right? Who knew like the kind of things that you actually get to use being used for shoes and wallets and belts and all that kind of stuff. So I get to do that, and since they actually had lots of suppliers for leathers and all the other kinds of buckles and straps and all these little knickknacks that you always find it hard in Singapore because Singapore is small. So we always don't have the suppliers that we need. So a lot of our students actually had to go to nearby countries like maybe Indonesia. Indonesia has a huge leather industry. All right. So also in China or Hong Kong, where you can actually source such things. And one of the biggest experience that I have is I actually had a chance to visit some of the footwear factories where they produce Malone Blahniks, where they produce the Dolce & Gabbana shoes and the Chanel shoes and the Hermes leather factories and all, where they treat the leathers and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So what was interesting is that the Italian trainers were the one that actually goes through that. So when I came back to Singapore, I actually looked through the modules that we teach here in TaF.tc, and it's actually pretty much the same, except obviously you don't get to travel to the factories to look at the places. But actually, in the beginning, we did travel to places to source for items in China. Yeah. But of course now with current situations, it's hard to plan such trips. But I think the modern way of sourcing right now is mostly people are doing it through internet. Yeah. So the wonderful thing about the course is that like you mentioned before, the identification of the leathers. So you get to see the leathers, you get to feel the leathers of all different kinds, synthetic or natural or even fabrics and all that. So when you do sourcing online, you are a lot smarter. Yeah, because you read so much things on the internet, right? And you don't know what's real or not, right? The internet has all, it says that Morgan Freeman died every single day, so you don't know what to trust on the internet, right?
Yes,
so one of the things is that when you actually when you learn about such things and when you do sourcing online, you are a lot smarter to what they're trying to say. You know what I mean? So when you receive the items, or when you are not too shocked. Because we have students that literally shop. I can tell you, I've spoken with some of the students who did the footwear class. So they've obviously, some of them actually traveled to other countries to do their sourcing. And others source their things from like Alibaba and all that. But you'd be surprised that actually we have students who buy leather from Carousel. It's like, how do you buy fabric from Carousel? How do you buy materials from Carousel? That means someone in Singapore has a stack of leather stuck in their home, and then they meet up and they
side hustle for them, maybe.
Exactly. Or maybe they just had some items maybe they're interested to do bags and all that kind of thing, and they bought some extra stuff, right? So the sourcing of the internet is a new way of life. So when you learn how to do your materials and all that kind of things, I think those are always helpful. But of course, like you said, with shoes, the machineries are very different.
Yes, correct.
Right? Because you need like our heaviest machine, I think in TaF.tc weighs about probably a ton.
More than that, 2 tons, I think.
Yeah, that's why our training campus for footwear is actually in Tai Hong Center, which is a light medium production location. So our other location is in Tiong Bahru, which is an office space. So we do that for our fashion, right? And our footwear and on leather, because you need to split the machine, split the leather. Splitting the leather is taking a piece of leather. You would think it's thin enough, right? But no, they have to split it even thinner. Yeah, exactly. So they have to split it to half. So that particular machine, because you have to imagine a whole cow.
Yeah.
The size of a whole cow. Okay, how do I put this?
It's huge. I know. I think before, like for our like introduction to leather, not introduction, the leather care class, like Richard brought out the cow hide, and it was huge.
Yes, it's huge. It's huge.
It's a quarter of a cow. I'm like, what?
Yeah. You think that it's an elephant. If you go to an elephant, you're like, my God, I think it's an elephant, right? Because I think even when you visit the zoo and all that, because you see animals from such a distance, and you see one side of it. It never strikes you that when you open it up, it's like
open up.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like huge. So you need that machine of that size to be able to split it effectively and cleanly and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Right. So that's the whole interesting aspect. Of course, the making of the shoes is a whole other experience.
Yeah.
When you make your shoes, you experience the whole hand lasting and the molding of the leather onto the shoe last, then nailing it, and then just completing everything. But obviously, I think in our module, which is different from our tutorial, and we took it a little bit further, because in our tutorial, they don't really allow students to make the shoes. What do I mean by that? It means that you draft it, you do the paper trial, but then they have professional stitches, they have professional lasters to make their shoes.
Oh.
Why do they do that? Because they are the machines to them is very precious. Because when you have inexperienced people using the machine, sometimes it breaks down a lot more often. So they're like, no. Let the experts do it. Because in Italy, the interesting thing about Italian artisans is that they do it for generation. The person who lasted my shoe was the 5th generation leather laster.
Wow.
5th generation, yes. And his hand is as big as my face. He used so much strength that his one hand can hold. You know how those American basketball players will hold the ball like that?
Yeah, like that, yes.
Yeah, he can easily do that, and his hands will cover 1/3 of the ball. Yeah. So when I asked him how long has he been doing it, why did he do it? He said, I grew up. When I was a child, I ran around the factory. So he grew up literally in a factory, yeah. Wow. And the interesting thing about the Italians is that they do something. When they are doing that thing, they're specifically doing that thing only.
Yeah, it's a trade.
Yeah, and it's very specialized, which means that if someone stitches leather, they only stitch leather.
They just do that.
Yes, okay. And when they last the shoe, they just last the shoe. If they fix the heel, they just fix the heel. So that's why the Made in Italy stamp is so, it's a sign of luxury, it's a sign of quality, right? Because you know that the person who do it well. But in TaF.tc, we believe in letting the students actually experience the whole process. Yeah, because we also understand that while in reality, we know that the students are not really going to be the one that's going to last the shoes. They're going to have factories to do it, because we are the textile and fashion industry training center. So our whole process is very industry-based, very mass manufacturing and all that kind of stuff, right? But so we know that when you bring things to the factory, they are the one that have professionals to do it. But then why do we get the students to do it? Because we want the students to experience the hardship. Because when you don't do it, sometimes you think it's easy. Just pull that only one. How difficult, right? Yeah, but when you like, and you know that it doesn't work with you and all that, you really understand the work process. Yeah. So one of the things we pride ourselves is actually letting students use the machine, obviously with supervision. Yeah. We have people who are very experienced to oversee the whole process, right? So which means that they get to know every step of the way of what they do and actually handle those machines. Yeah. But I think your experience with Misawa is different because it's handmade. So it's another aspect of...
It's the longest class of my life. It was 132 hours, I think.
Yes.
My gosh, it was... we spent 11 days straight for 12 hours a day.
Yes, and I see you guys are working through like until 8 p.m. are still paving the leather and all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Well, because the whole idea is the artisanal aspect lah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. And the reason we have things like that is because when we were running the classes, we find that first, many of the students don't have the machines that they need. Right. And yet, so the question is, if you want to do really high quality shoes and all that, what would be the next best way? Right. The best way is obviously everything will be handcrafted.
Yep.
And when we got in touch with Misawa, who is a really renowned Japanese handmade shoes artisan, we invited him to Singapore, and you had the good luck or the good experience of running that class.
It was really an eye-opening experience to do a class like that. I don't think anywhere else in the world I would have been able to experience a bespoke making shoe class like his, and the techniques that he taught was also out of this world.
Yeah. The amazing thing is that actually people fly to Japan to learn from him. Just like people fly all the way to Italy to learn from our tutorial. So for us to actually bring those experts in Singapore, so the experience is almost once in a lifetime in a way lah. Well, it is once in a lifetime because we also have funding. Which the government only fund once.
Yeah.
So if I think for the funding wise, if they could tap on all these kind of fundings and all that, it would be a wonderful experience to learn
it really is.
how to do that for shoe enthusiasts. And now we've even branched, because of the leather thing that we touched on, we actually branched to bags.
Yes, I was telling them about the Suno's wallet that I made.
Yes.
And then the normal wallet that we have for our Singapore class also.
Yeah. So we actually have, we're also working as a mass, the mass side and the artisanal side. The artisanal side, obviously, we work again with the Japanese Suno, but the mass side, we also work with our tutorial because they also have a long history of making bags. So, what was interesting was that actually it's a whole other ball game altogether, because you do more interesting fastenings like zippers, metal snaps. So shoes, you only really do buckles and laces and all that kind of things, right? So there tend to be less hardware in shoemaking.
Yeah.
But in bags making, you learn how to do like the straps, you use the D-rings. There's actually a lot more stitching involved.
I would say it depends, because like when I went for Misawa's course, his shoes, like I said just now previously, was like they were very artisanal. Because Misawa is less of a craftsman, more of an artist.
Yes,
so
that's right.
The creativity side of his shoes, like if you want to make it into not just a fashion statement, but like an artistic piece, is another level of craftsman to it already. Also.
Yeah. So I mean, Jamie, I mean, you are the only woman in this room, and women are known to be like shoe lovers and all that. Right.
Yes.
So like, what do you love about shoes and what interests you and all that? Because I have a lot of girlfriends who are like caterpillars. They own like every one outfit that they have 3 pairs of shoes. Right.
Yeah,
and our students also tend to have we have a good mix of like men and women, and women they are really shoe lovers. So are you really a shoe lover?
Yes, I love shoes. I love shoes.
So what do you love about? What do you love about
It's
shoes?
just because how, it kind of ties your whole outfit together. It's not just I think Ben shared the Gina shoes. I think the one where they can transform.
It's convertible, the heels.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like convenient, and then you get the best of both worlds.
Yes, because I've literally seen girls who wear I've gone to Tanjong Pagar, Raffles Place, to do market research there before, and I've seen girls like catching in their high heels down the MRT and climb the elevator to the office, right? But the moment they reach the office, the shoes come off. And they put on their like really ugly Crocs or like those cheapo ballet flats and all walk around the office. I'm like, It's so the Gina shoes was actually quite interesting in a way that you don't have to carry too many shoes. In fact, you just take the shoes and you don't even have to take off the heel because it's just folded in.
Yeah, correct.
To shorten.
But there's no such thing as too many.
Well, that's true lah.
Yeah.
What is the most shoes you have? the high heels, pumps? Are you a sneaker
heels.
girl? Are you a,
No. I do have like a good mix of like heels and sneakers. Like sneakers more for like everyday wear lah. But heels is just sometimes you really, really like, wow. And it's not because like it looks good. Like you look good in it too. And it makes you like feel
and you
proper.
feel glamorous and all that kind of thing. And you stand differently and all that, right?
Yeah.
I think sometimes with shoes, I mean, even from a fashion point of view, all right, we look at someone head to toe. The toe is the last thing to do. So the shoes are the finishing part of a whole look, right? So people always say like it's the cherry on top of a cake, the kind of, a cake is fine, but when you have wonderful frosting, beautiful decorations and everything, it's just tie the whole thing together. Right? I think in terms of fashion styling, the shoe is really, really important.
Yeah.
And it's interesting when I went to Ars Tutorial, it's like they say that you can feel 0.2 millimeter difference in your feet.
Isawa said the same thing.
Yeah, because the example they told me was that when you have a grain of sand in your feet, you can feel it the whole day and it irks you like terribly. You know what I mean? So the sensitivity of our feet is much more so than our bodies. When our bodies, if you wear something a little bit tight, you can get used to it and all that lah. One grain of sand in your feet, that's it. Right. So the idea of quality making, the idea of like making sure the lining is comfortable, the stitching, everything is flat and all that. There's a lot more technical skills in shoemaking. Yeah. I think we have Li Chong. Actually, I have a question. Do you have to buy your own leather Do you have to buy our own leather, and after the course, do I get to take home whatever? Of course, for all the leathers, TaF.tc will provide the leathers, all right? But we actually have students who want a special type of leather, right? So they say, I want to do snake skin, I'll do that. So they can actually buy your own leather. And of course, you get to keep everything you make.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you get to keep everything you make, and you can proudly show all the things that you get. Yeah. Right, so he gets to keep the wallet. He gets to keep, because you guys, this is your hard work, right? So we want to make sure that you actually take the pride of your magnum opus.
Yeah, the leathers provided for you during the course also, so don't worry about it. All the leathers given to you guys.
There's actually a fairly wide range of leather, but of course it's a limited choice lah. You have calf, you have certain quality, higher quality and all that kind of thing. But you know how some students say, I want python, like okay, that's a bit harder and it's quite expensive because exotic leathers and all that can be very difficult to bring into Singapore, because the whole idea is that these are controlled items. All right, so things like snake or crocodile and all that kind of thing is extremely pricey.
Yeah.
All right, so if you buy a Croc Hermes, you can probably put a down payment of a HDB flat.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So,
not everyone can buy that.
You got the money, everybody can buy also, right? Yeah.
I actually got to see I think like last year, I got to see LVMH, their new collection for their bags and their wallets for this thing called Himalayan crocodile leather. And it's the most beautiful crocodile, because it's like they don't add color to it. It's just like, because
it's the natural beauty of the skin now.
Yeah, and it's white. It's like pure white, and then they add like gold and silver to it, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then like this small wallet, actually it wasn't even a wallet. It's like a card holder.
Okay.
The card holder alone was close to $1,000.
Yeah. The interesting thing about leather goods is that the smaller the leather, the more expensive it is.
More expensive.
Yeah, right. The smaller the leather, the smaller the item. If a card holder is like 500 to 1,000, but a bag which uses probably like 4 or 5 times the leather.
Yeah.
It's maybe 2,000, or it's only double or whatever, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So it's a very interesting take on how leathers are crafted, because most people they think about it as, the leather's so little, why is it so expensive? Because the smaller the item, the harder it is to work on.
Yeah, correct.
All right, the smaller the item, the harder it is to work on. So you want to make sure that the quality and everything is of the highest level. So when you have things that are, you need more nimble fingers lah.
Yeah.
Right, fat fingers like mine can't really work on delicate small things.
No, but I mean, okay, because like the smaller crafted goods, how to say, it's like the mistakes you make on it will stand out much more.
Yeah.
Compared to
Yeah,
bigger
that's
items.
true.
So
Yeah.
the level of skill, like I said just now earlier, like I think earlier this afternoon, like I was talking about how I'm so impressed by like the Japanese craftsmen because they have like the consistency of the work when like you do hours upon hours of work on a single product and like
Yeah.
it's near perfect. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy, yeah. So like people who
Yeah.
can do that it's nuts.
And the prep work is actually a lot more intense. The reason is because leather is not like fabrics. If you sew something wrong, if you unpick it, the holes won't be there. The
Yeah.
leather, if you sew wrongly, the
Gone.
holes are there. Even if you glue wrongly, you can try to remove certain glue, but there'll be a certain stain and all that kind of thing. So everything in leather, we believe in right first time. Right first time. Let me get it right the first time. And that's why it's a lot more meticulous. It's a lot more care. There's a lot more prep work to make sure that everything that can go wrong will not go wrong. So it's a very interesting process. So the experts that we bring in from Italy and Japan and all that kind of thing, they're the best of the best lah, in a way.
They are.
Yeah.
I've so much respect for them, honestly.
Yeah, but the thing right now, obviously, with COVID and all that, some people think, then how are you going to bring the Italian trainer in, or how are you going to bring the kind of thing? We actually have, we're using Zoom.
Yep, correct.
Right. So for those people that have, they're interested to find out or wondered how are we going to carry on the classes and all that kind of thing, we actually use Zoom classes, and with Zoom classes because we have actually run the footwear class and the bags class with our Italian trainers and all the experts for quite a few years. So we actually trained some very, very efficient and effective helpers. They are actually Singapore-based. So while you still get the experience and the knowledge of the Italians, the person who oversees will be Singaporean, but they will work very, very closely with the Italian side to make sure that you still get the experience. Yeah, because the people who are helping out in the class has always been there, working hand in hand with the Italians when they're in Singapore anyway. So you are in no way your experience is in no way diluted. Yeah, I think that's one of the questions that a lot of students actually ask. But of course, having said that, you have to get used to, like the three of us talking right now lah. It's online lah.
It's okay lah. Some people are more comfortable talking online than like face to face. And plus, like online sessions, the one thing that's amazing I still find until now is that you can always re-watch the same things over and over and over. Because it's like you forget one thing.
Yes, yeah. And you don't have to wake up early and brush your teeth and shower and travel to that place.
No one can smell your breath from here.
You save on travel time.
Yeah, you wake up 15 minutes and then you can still turn it on and still get on with class. That's one of the most amazing things, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes.
So what I will assure the people, I mean, I'm sure that a lot of bags enthusiasts, shoes enthusiasts out there who are watching, probably have a few queries, right? So if you have if you have any questions, like what Lichong said, you can actually ask the question in I think the bottom tab is a speech bubble.
Yeah,
just click on the button right down there. Right, to be right down there.
Yes.
Yes. Right. And then you can ask all the questions.
Okay, all right. Thomas, I think that's all the time we have for now for you. Thank you so much for taking your time out to come and talk to us and share
No problem, fantastic.
Your leather experience.
Yeah.
So in the Lashan is the last question. Okay, we have time for one more question. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested in the leather course, especially bags, but I don't have my own machines where we taught to make bags by hand stitching. Yes, you will. You'll be learning actually both the hand stitching method and the machine stitching method. So you get the best of both worlds. And then from there on, after the course, it's really up to you to decide which method you want to choose to do. The hand stitching one you can do at home, which is amazing. We don't need machines and anything. But if you need to do machines, if you're a diploma student, you got to come back down to use our lab to use the machines anytime that you want to.
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea of hand stitching is that you have the versatility of working anywhere. If you want to create your own bags, I know that I think with bag it's a lot more accessible because you can hand stitch. But in cases where, again, if you want to mass produce your item or you want to work in factories, you still understand that what are the machines that people use to make bags. So again, you get the best of both worlds. You get both types of experiences. So yeah, but Yes, so you don't need to have a machine, if you want to create your bag.
Indeed.
All right. So we hope that we've answered your question. Yes. All right. So if there's nothing, then I'll enjoy the rest of my Sunday. Good luck, guys. I know that you guys are online for the whole day, right?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
Hang in there.
Thank you.
All right. And you guys still look fresh and good, so that's wonderful.
Got energy. You're young. So it's fine.
Yep. Okay, so I'll see you guys. All right.
All right. Thank you,
All
Thomas,
right,
for your
thank
time.
you.
You're most welcome. Bye.
Thanks, Thomas. Bye-bye.
All right, so everyone watching right now, we actually have another speaker coming on. Okay, not really speaker, but someone to share the experience with us.
Yeah.
She's our current diploma student. Her name is Jareen, and she's going to explain her current experience in our TaF.tc diploma. And you get to hear firsthand from her how her experience has been like so far with us and what she has learned and everything. So we'll leave it up to her to talk about her experience. So we'll introduce Jareen in right now. Hello, Jareen, you're live.
Hi,
Hello.
can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Okay, great. Alright. So you were asking about how the footwear diploma actually is. So right now I'm actually taking this footwear diploma with TaF.tc. And throughout this whole experience, I am actually finishing my last module already. So we are actually working on the developing of the footwear collection. So it's actually the last course that we have. Previously, we were having all the Zoom online classes due to COVID situation, except for the construction classes, of course. So for the Zoom online classes, we did mostly like sketching of the designs of the shoes. It ranges from like pumps, Oxfords, derbies, boots, sandals, or even like sneakers. And we also have like pattern making course, so both basic and intermediate as well. So things like that, we will actually create like pattern pieces.
Oh, yes, paper pattern. Yeah, paper
Pattern
patterns. I remember
pieces.
those very well.
Yeah, and also like we have like all these pattern pieces we done as well. So all these are made from like paper, brown paper, white paper, and then we have to like crush them and then like fit on the last itself.
Yep.
So if you guys know what a last is actually the shoe thing for the
Like
mold of it.
Mold, yeah.
Yeah. So other things like sketches, like example hand drawn. Not sure if you guys can see. Some
Yes.
hand drawn sketches
wow.
in pencil.
So you did the sketches from scratch, like no.
Yes.
no
So
big-
like
Handed the whole thing?
yeah, it's freehand.
Oh, dude, I can't
wow,
draw
okay.
for nuts.
Oh, your proportion is amazing.
Yeah, previously we have like we started off with like doing the tracing of the last shape itself, and then subsequently we were taught how to do like a freehand and everything. So everything from scratch.
Wow.
Yeah, the teachers are amazing. The trainers are great. Yeah. And,
actually, the techniques that you learned are something that we adopted from the Japanese trainers and the Italian trainers too. So the teaching methods that y'all are learning are actually things that we also adopted from the Italian and Japanese trainers. So that like things that we find are good for the curriculum, we'll actually include it into our own curriculum also. So yeah, you have a little bit of knowledge from the Japanese and Italian trainers passed on to you. I'm not sure if like your trainer Phoebe mentioned it to you or anything, but like yeah, she also went for the Misawa course with me. I don't know, did she share it with you guys?
Phoebe, is it?
Yeah, Phoebe.
Yes,
She
did.
She went with the Misawa course with me, and then like, wow, she was struggling so much because it's so much like the you all get to do it in machines. It's a lot more machine based, the ones that y'all do, right?
Yep.
Even for the like fitting on for the it's not the sole,
The shoes, is it?
yeah, it's like done by machine, right?
Yes, so like samples.
Wow, that's nice. It's pretty.
Like sandals that we did with TaF.tc, of course, branding.
Nice.
We also have like pumps. So we get to choose to do like either one side or both sides, like a pair of it if you want. And this is like a derby.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that cemented on or is?
Yes, all cemented.
Okay.
Yes, correct. This one is all done by cement. All hand lasted as well. So for this particular pair, I actually tried both sides. So one is like, if you can see, this is leather.
Yeah.
and this is actually suede. Yeah, so
Ooh.
we actually used. I tried to use the flash side of it, so it's pretty interesting. Like we get to do all this from
Experiment.
scratch.
Yeah.
We have to stitch them, learn how to do sewing and everything, and then of course cemented to do all these things eventually. Yeah, so it's a great learning curve actually if you guys are interested to learn, to do your own footwear eventually or create your own brand and stuff like that. Oh yeah, there's also the sneaker course.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, signed by the
Yo.
Italian trainer.
Oh
By
wow.
Paolo. Oh my god, it's by
Paolo.
Paolo. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
athletic shoes is slightly more challenging. Slightly harder, but it's definitely a fun course to learn, especially for those sneakerheads out there who love to collect sneakers and stuff.
Yeah. I was telling Jamie just now how we actually had someone who took the Misawa course. And I don't know why he took a bespoke course, but he ran his own business to do like sneaker care, like a doctor kind of like clinic kind of thing, sneaker care clinic. So like he would get like old sneakers from like his clients, and then he will like completely refurbish it and like make it brand new.
Oh,
Yeah, so
wow.
like all of like he'll remove all the age from the, I don't know how he does it, but he has his own process to kind of like just make it completely brand new. It's really quite amazing.
Right. I might know the person.
Wait, is his name Benjamin?
Okay, no.
No, it's
I
not.
don't
Okay,
know.
then it's
Yeah.
different guy
I
maybe.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Actually,
okay,
yeah.
maybe more than one people are doing it in Singapore, lah. But
Yes.
there is one that I met who did something like this in Singapore. It's really quite an interesting thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have like people from all sorts of footwear, different. We have someone who also did her own like sandals also as her own business, and then she came to Misawa course to learn his techniques and everything also.
That's nice.
Then our like regular footwear courses for Oxford, for lady sandals. Like have you heard of Gina shoes before?
Yes.
Yeah, so Gina shoes was our student also. And like her comfortable heel for sandals and ladies pumps was her idea that she patented and then she do an actual product, and it's really quite amazing.
Yeah. I think everyone is just starting out their own brand. Right now, I'm also starting out my own brand. So.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you
And
want,
how's that going?
yeah, how's it going?
It's not bad. It's great actually, and I'm actually focusing more onto sneakers right now. Previously I was doing like more streetwear stuff, so I create things like caps. So
Oh, you made that?
yeah. So
Yo,
like,
nice.
I put my own branding and stuff. So like that's cap. We have like buckets hat as well. So for bucket hat,
Is it the one you're wearing now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's reversible kind.
Cool.
Did like bags as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, so all these are handmade from scratch, so sewn and everything. It's pretty fun. It's like projects and stuff. Then like I also collab with a few other brands out there. Previous diploma students from TaF.tc also. Not sure if you heard of them. Sign SG. So
Sign SG is.
yes, so actually they are my friends as well.
Oh.
Then, yeah, so we did like bucket hats. So it's actually reversible.
Oh, that's so cute.
Cool.
Yeah. And I did like the bags as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
yo, you did all this by hand?
Yeah, so I did from scratch.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this one is actually an expandable bag as well. You can expand.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
okay.
So it's like a tote bag kind of thing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, and you won the sewing machine
You
yesterday.
want the sewing
Oh,
machine?
yes.
You made
Yes.
all of this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So I think this sewing machine is gonna help me create more stuff right now.
Yeah, dude. Congrats, man.
Yeah, so I personally also do customs. So sneaker customs like that.
You hand draw? Is that like painted or what?
Yeah, so it's a full white A6 gel light tree, and then I just paint them. I customize sneakers.
Wait, that was full white before this?
Yes. Yeah, so I started off as that custom.
How do you make the sole part like
Which one?
that? Like this part, yeah, you painted over it.
Yes, I painted. Not sure you can see. It's a wavy form of camel.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, cool.
Oh
Wow.
my
So
god.
all these
that's
are hand drawn camel as well. And that's my brand.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's pretty fun to customize sneakers. So here and there, I will just like do customization as well. So it's something that I really enjoy. I love creating stuff from scratch. So yeah. TaF.tc has really helped me a lot in that sense
We're
to
glad to help.
create new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Congratulations on this whole. Wow, all of your work looks amazing, honestly, and it's all like very. It's like the streetwear kind. Also, I love it.
Yeah.
So my brand is more towards streetwear, sneakers.
Mm,
Yeah. Looking more
nice.
towards into Oxford designs as well. I'm pretty intrigued by how the looks of it can actually create.
Yeah, I mean, okay, those are the class. Like, you can't go wrong with
Yeah.
classic
Yeah.
footwear, lah. Yeah, but I mean, now I would say the more popular. Like, are you a sneakerhead yourself?
Yes.
Collect sneakers?
Yeah.
What's your most expensive sneaker?
Right now my most expensive one is either the off-white dunks, if not it's the Yeezys.
Yeezys.
Yeah.
Yo.
I used to collect a lot of NMDs back then, but then like
Oh yeah,
Ah,
those
yeah.
are-
Oh, yes. Those were a
Yeah,
thing.
those
Like,
were
it
the
was
days.
so, yeah.
Yeah, but right now I think more towards Nike. I personally like Nike shoes and it's
Jordans, right? I see your profile page and I'm like, wow.
not really Jordans. More towards MX, I would say.
Ah,
Love the
okay.
technology. Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you like kind of like how do you get into this whole like footwear or like fashion apparel related thing?
I'm actually a design student back then, doing graphics, communication design, etc. Then I had great interest in fashion. So I went to pursue fashion after I graduated from uni. And then I picked up like short courses, learned how to sew and stuff. Subsequently, I kind of like wanted to start my own brand. So that's where Absence comes into the picture. I wanted to start my own brand. And then, but it took me quite some time because it's like a one-man show kind of thing.
Yeah,
so
to get the ball rolling
tough.
is
Yeah, it's not easy. So subsequently, I started collecting sneakers. Then I like streetwear stuff. I started collecting sneakers. And then from there, I started drawing. So I would keep joining competitions, keep drawing, submit for like Nike, all this kind of thing. It to me it's like a challenge to keep improving myself. And then subsequently, when I saw that I chanced upon this diploma, so I was like, okay, I think I really need to move myself out from the design part of the other side of design industry and then
construction.
move into something more 3D, more apparel, more footwear design. So TaF.tc is probably the only school that has the footwear diploma. So I decided to just go ahead with it, and then here I am right now more into footwear, trying to get my foot into the footwear industry as well.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, that's a very interesting. I find a lot of people who find themselves in fashion, don't like start from fashion. Like they go from somewhere else, then come into fashion afterwards.
Yes.
It's always later.
Yeah, it's always later like, after they
Yeah.
do what they need to do. Then they like, okay, I'm gonna pursue my passion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, for my case, it's a bit different because I really wanted to do fashion, but I think TP was too far for me back then.
Oh wait, do you live
at
in
the
the
other
west?
side of the world.
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my mom is like, nope, you're not gonna go to TP, you need to go to somewhere near. So I was like, okay. So I sort of went one big round, but I still find myself back into the fashion industry, footwear industry, and stuff like that.
Okay, lah. If it's passion that it really leads you there, then
Yeah.
you can't help it, lah.
Yeah. So another thing was the virtual prototyping software that you guys have, the Clo 3D.
Yes, Clo 3D.
Yeah. So when I joined the Clo 3D competition, streetwear competition, I find that it's really fun and interesting. Like it saves pattern makers
So
a
much
lot
time.
of time.
Yeah.
Yes. So it was really great, and I guess that sort of also led me in a job in this another. It's actually Clo 3D's competitor, which is Browseware.
Very nice.
Yeah, but of course I would say that they each have their own software unique selling point, I guess. Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe we can create something different in terms of that, and hopefully this can help the industry better.
Yep.
Yeah. And hopefully someday they'll make something for sneakers or like for footwear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because right now all is just apparels and stuff.
I mean, okay, let us know if there's really anything that we can do for you. Like TaF.tc, we're here to support our students as much as possible, and support those who are in the industry. So if there's anything TaF.tc can do for you, we are here to support all of our students equally. Yeah. So if you have something in mind that you want to do a collaboration that you can do with, or you want to work on something that you feel you need help with, the school is here for you.
Yes, for sure. Definitely need all the machines.
Yeah, sure. Anytime, man. No worries about it.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be great.
So yeah, it's a real fun thing that it's great that you have this whole business and that TaF.tc has been able to help you snowball it even further currently.
Yes.
Yeah, I think there's a time we have for now. Is there anything that you want to say to the viewership
Any
right now?
advice for
Any advice
them?
for the
Never
prospective
stop
students?
doing what you love, I guess. If you really like doing something, you have to pursue it.
Yeah.
Just go all the way out. You have nothing to lose. Yeah. So I think do check out their courses as well. It's really interesting. Like you might find yourself doing something that you never expect as well. And it's a new skill to pick up. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Thanks, Jareen.
No problem.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you
Have a
guys
nice
for your
day.
time
Enjoy your
today.
weekend.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Hi, Jerry.
Alan asked a question actually.
Oh, your own workshop. Right now I don't. But do you mean like sneaker customizing workshop? Because I am considering to do some stuff eventually. So if you're interested, you just let me know.
If
Maybe
you want
probably drop your Instagram handle in
drop your
the
Instagram handle down in the comment.
Yeah.
comment.
How do I actually? Is it the private chat thing?
No. Just on the
no.
right, there's something like type a message under chat. Like you see on the right hand corner, there's a chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Did I send a message?
Yeah, correct. Type
just
message,
send a
then you
message.
Okay, let me see. Speak with people.
Yep.
Oh no, it's not. That's
Or you
the
can send it
thing.
in the private chat. I'll just copy and
Yeah.
paste
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah. So this is my Instagram handle. You guys can actually just drop me a message if you guys are interested to do anything as well or collab or anything. Yeah, just feel free.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Jareen.
Okay, thank you so much,
have
guys.
a nice day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that was very informative and really quite amazing to see someone to do something so interesting. Like I know there are people in Singapore who do a lot of things like this, but to meet
Yeah, but hers was like full on customization. Then she not only did footwear, she also did apparel also. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and it's so
She
nice,
covered
dude.
like
I like those kind of streetwear, honestly.
yeah.
Okay, for our viewership right now, we actually have one more guest before our. Actually, we have two more guests after this.
Yeah.
One, her name is Isabel. So she's one of our staff here at TaF.tc also. She's part of the marketing team. And she's here to share her experience with her course with Misawa, our Japanese trainer. So hi Isabel, you are live now.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you.
Oh, good. Sweet. Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. How's your weekend?
It's good. I'm talking to all you guys and finding out people who are like curious to join the fashion industry, which is always really exciting. Good to see that it's like that there's a thriving scene, people who are curious to kind of take what they've always wanted to do and just go for it. So that's what we're here for. So yeah. Good time. Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, Isabel, like we just want to get a little, because I mean, okay, you and I both actually been for Misawa's course, but yours is still different. Yours was like, you guys, he made the upper for you guys really at that point of time, right?
Yeah. So I wish I think I can go. I can see if they're in my. I should have gone to get it.
Okay, go get it now. Go get it now.
Yeah. Maybe tell everyone a bit about the Misawa courses, and I'll just hop back and show off.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, everyone, she's getting her shoes right now. These were the shoes which I was showing off just now. It's a little different than what Isabel was doing in her class, because the class that she did was more of like a basic one, I guess I would say. Is that the right word, basic? Because this one was done completely from scratch. Okay,
Mm.
and what I mean completely from scratch is that there was no paper pattern to start with. There was no leather already pre-cut. What we did was we took the mold, the footwear mold that we have, and then we covered it entirely with like masking tape. And then after that we cut it out and then turn it from a 3D into a 2D. And then from there we did all of the work that we needed to do to create several paper patterns. We have like a master template, and then we made that master template into like several paper patterns, and it was the craziest thing in my life, like to turn something from 3D to 2D and then back to 3D again. Like it was crazy, yeah. So that's what I meant, right? But for Misawa's course, we actually really did like a full like from scratch kind of thing. So all this was hand cut, hand skived. So yeah, just now we were talking about like the machine that we had, right? Like skiving machine where you have to like kind of make the leather even
Split
thin.
is it the splitting one?
Yeah, we did that by hand.
Okay.
Yeah, we used, because we did, and the knife we used wasn't like your regular pen knife. We used like this Japanese leather knife, which had to like carve out by hand. And
So
like
it kind of is like just
yeah, like we have to kind of
slicing it into half.
slice the leather like that, and then you have to get it so thin. It was like less than 1 mm. Like you can't even see it on your ruler. Like your ruler has like a little space in between that thing. It's smaller than 1 mm. It's like 0.01 mm kind of thing. Yeah. Like we asked Misawa, how thin do we need it? And he's like, 0.01. Then we're like 0.01 what? cm? It's like it's 0.01 mm. And then we're like, what? how do you even get it to that thinness level? And then he showed us, and then we're like, he made it look so easy. And then all of us were just like struggling, trying not to break the leather skin. Yeah. Okay, so Isabel is back for she found pics of it though. So yeah. Let me see if I can.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't find them. I think they're somewhere. They're somewhere in my closet, and I don't want to take up too much time. But what I've just sent Ben some photos, a blog post that we wrote about it, and we've got a bunch of photos there from that workshop. So, like Ben said, the upper was prepared already, but wow, we really went in and made the shoes like themselves. So I remember it was like the first time I had done like any sewing, anything at all. But you know, they had the upper for us, but we really, as you can see some of the pictures, you really have to like dig in the needle inside, and every single little puncture you had to make yourself. Everything you had to like hand glue it on, and you had to make sure that it was like enough glue so that it could actually hold together. But the stitching even the stitching had to be like so precise and so intricate, so that, you know, the glue of course helps, but I think what's really holding these shoes together is the wax string that you have to put.
He taught us how to wax this. Did he teach you how to wax the string?
Yeah.
Oh,
so it was back in the studio, and you know, everyone was kind of standing up, and we'd have this like whole row. I think it's like it spans like my whole arm length, and we have to like pull it through some honey, I think, or some
resin,
right?
Yeah.
So we had to like really do it until it was like piping hot, and all of it manually. It was
nuts.
Physical feat. Yeah.
And then you have to like poke through the upper, and then through that welt. Is it called welt?
I think so. I mean, if you look at the picture at the bottom right, like you can see that she's trying to kind of poke her hand through. It's because she's trying to like put the string through. Yeah, you really have to do it. If you scroll down, Ben, there's like one photo where I think it was Norman, a little bit up. It was in a collage. But yeah, you can a little down. Sorry. A little bit down. Stop right here. Yeah. So you can see that he's like in the bottom left, there's one of our students kind of rolling on the sole.
Yep.
So yeah, we didn't even get a machine to like do that for us. We have to like roll it in there
Yep, I remember
manually.
that too.
Yeah, make sure all the air bubbles are like gone so that it's secure. Very little machinery was used, if at all. I think there was none. I think there was none.
Yeah, there really was none. The only thing that we did for ours, even for the machinery, was just the upper, and then we had to like kind of use the machine to kind of sew this. But other than that, the whole shoe, the rest of it, was completely put together by hand. And the sole here, you can even see the little like let me stop my screen share first. You can see like the little stitch marks here at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, the rest, I kind of decided to hide it because I didn't want it to show because I wanted this part to be the main centerpiece. Here in the sides, I kind of put it like open stitched. Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could go find mine. I'm not sure where they went. I think after it happened, I didn't have an occasion to wear them anymore.
Yeah, they are too nice to wear. They are like beautiful, right?
Oh, I remember the first time I wore them out, I was so scared of stepping on anything. And oh my god, it rained. I was just so terrified.
That happened to me. I wore it on the first day of work. Okay, my first official day, I wore it, and then it rained. It had a downpour. I bought myself slippers just
to change.
Yeah, just to change so that I wouldn't wet the shoes. My heart was just like, no, it's raining.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just the most unfortunate thing. It's like it's so beautiful. I remember a lot of the students, I'd ask them like, so when are you gonna wear them next? Or like when are you gonna like put them on and what's the next event? And they're like, no, I'm just gonna put it in like a glass box. Look at it. And then some of the ones for like the men's shoes, they'll be like, oh, I'll give it to my husband, but like don't touch it, please. Just like look at it. Don't ruin it, sort of.
Yeah.
So these were really like, it was really such a privilege. And I think it was the first course I ever took at like TaF.tc because I was new and I was trying to get used to the courses. And I was also at the time I was also advising on the footwear programs. So it was just a really great way to get in touch with the industry and figure out what's happening. And I really got to say, like, they don't take shortcuts in anything that they do. If you're going to learn the craft, you're going to learn the craft. And it's such a challenge, but it's so worth it. Like they really if you're going to really learn it, you got to learn it through doing everything through the hardships, but the reward is so much better after because you can really say like, I did that.
I think it's also a little bit of you kind of have like that Japanese culture to it to some extent.
Yeah.
So because it's like the Japanese take so much pride in all of their work, like their individual craft. Like they like to the point is like there's this belief that whatever thing a Japanese craftsman make, their soul goes into it also. So it's really wholeheartedly in whatever product they make. It's like it is supposed to be perfect. Like to see Misawa doing his craftsmanship, like you can tell from years of experience, like that whatever he does is like really full of all the years of collective knowledge just into that one shoe. Every pair that he makes, yeah.
It's really, really quite special. And like, I mean, I did the women's shoe, but I've heard I heard that the men's shoe is like even harder.
The men's one was insane. How many days was your course?
I think it was definitely not 4. I want to say it was at least 5. I remember it being the whole week.
A week long. Mine was 2 weeks long.
Good.
The men's one was it was difficult. There was nothing about it. He didn't skip any steps. Like we were rushing for time, but he refused to compromise on his steps because he really wanted us to fully understand everything, like down to the sharpening of the knives. Like thanks to him, I know how to sharpen knives properly. Like even at home when I sharpen my cooking knives, I use I'm not even kidding. Like you learn everything to the making of the string, the waxing of it, the resining of it, the stitching, the pattern making, everything was done from the ground up. He really wanted us to have the full experience. Yeah. So it's like when we chip our own blades when we're cutting, he's like, all right, this is how you sharpen your blade. And then we're like, okay. Yeah, but it's a good learning experience, like in any scenario, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and now your vegetables are going to be super finely chopped.
That's right.
I'm still so amazed though that like it's such a privilege having him because like I follow him on Instagram. Like I still follow him sometimes like on his like
Same.
social media, and it's just so like incredible the places that he's going. Like I think he most recently like made some tap dancing shoes for someone who was performing at the Olympics.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
And like it's so exciting to see his like work being really like
I think before you follow him on Instagram, I don't know if you saw, but he made shoes for like they had like a new emperor in Japan, like all the royal family.
Yeah.
And then like the entire procession, like the ladies behind, he made shoes for all of them.
Oh, all of them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's like even better than I thought. I thought it was just like one person maybe.
Yeah, and then like as a thank you gift, the royal family sent him like their family crest insignia as like cufflinks for him.
Oh my
Yeah, it was the coolest thing ever.
gosh. He's doing well for himself for sure.
He really is.
I do hope he gets to come back at some point.
I really do. I miss him so much. He's really such an entertaining guy to talk to. He has like so much like knowledge. Perlin has a question. May I know the name of the Japanese shoemaker master talking about? Any Instagram? Yes, actually. Let me share his Instagram handle with you guys. His name is Noriyuki Misawa. So we actually have him come in as a like we were talking about him. We actually have him come in as a trainer for like special occasions. And he does teach for some of his lessons with us. But that was before COVID, and since now COVID hit, we don't really have like a we don't have a chance to kind of bring him down to Singapore to teach his craftsmen to all of you guys. But when we do, and this is why you need to follow our Telegram and Instagram channels, all right, to kind of like get updated on these kind of things. So when we actually have these kind of trainers, special trainers come to Singapore, you can be notified immediately of all of these special classes that we're going to have with our overseas trainers. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just shared the Instagram. It's really pretty. He just makes some like amazing things, and I think he's got some photos of us like towards the earlier sections around like 2018, 2017.
Yeah, when he came to Singapore.
Yeah, when he first started teaching with us. So that's a little bit of behind the scenes there as well for some of the things that he's been doing and some of the things that he's been up to.
You know, he had a manga created about him.
Huh?
Yes.
Did he?
What was this?
I will
share the link. I want to see.
Okay, I'll send, but it's all in Japanese. If you can read Japanese, then good lah. But there's a manga created about him. Like there's this manga artist going around Japan, like creating stories about like all the creators, like history and like their past and where they came from. So actually, Misawa, his parents were very against him doing footwear making. Yeah, like being a craftsman in general.
Really?
Yeah, but then he really just like kind of braved through the whole entire thing, and like pushed it and really just made this whole entire craftsman and artisan kind of footwear thing a thing. Yeah.
I mean, I think it speaks so much to his originality as well, right? Like, I mean, his designs are so classic, but they always have a twist. And I feel like that it speaks to like that kind of journey as well. Like, he's such a love for the craft, but he's willing to always try something new or do things just a little bit differently.
Jareen is a comment. Please bring it for class. Yes, we will. Okay.
As soon as we can.
For those diploma students or prospective diploma students who are here, all right, if you're wondering, diploma students will probably have like first priority. It's kind of like biasness, but we want our diploma students who are going to be part of the industry to kind of get first pick when it comes to these kind of courses, when you have very special courses to come in. So yeah, diploma students, congrats. When Misawa or Suno comes in, you guys get sort of kind of like a higher priority list to kind of join the class. All right. Yeah. All right. Isabel, I think this is all the time we kind of have now.
No
Thank you so
worries.
much for sharing your experience with Misawa with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Sorry I couldn't show off the shoes, but
It's fine, no worries.
I hope that the blog gives enough photos. And I mean, there's a lot of other things shared on the blog about like our courses, a little bit of FAQs, and a bit of stories about our graduates as well. So feel free to peruse, and I hope there's something nice for everyone to take a look at. Yeah, but thanks for having me. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Isabel.
Thanks, Isabel.
Thanks.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
Should I just click leave?
Bye.
Yeah, I'll just remove you. Right, that was a very okay. So for those of you who want to read the blog that we have about the masterclass from Misawa, I have it shared in the chat for you guys to go take a look on it. I also shared his Instagram channel to some of you guys, so you can go take a look at that too.
Yeah.
So Misawa is really an amazing guy, and I think most of you might be interested in seeing what he has to kind of show the world his artisanal shoes, and it's really amazing. All right, so the next guest speaker we have comes all the way from France, southern France currently, because she's not in Paris now. Southern France, her name is Louise. So Louise will have a little talk about her accreditations with other schools before we have another speaker, Su Yan, one of our ex-advanced diploma students, who's going to talk about her experience in TaF.tc doing her advanced diploma. Hello, Louise, you're live.
Hi, Louise.
Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you since yesterday?
Really good. I mean, today's I'm more excited about today personally because I get to talk about leather and I get to talk about bags. I get to show off like my works.
Oh, did you make it yourself?
Yeah. This is from our Japanese trainer actually. Yeah,
Misawa?
No, not Misawa. This is Misawa shoes. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, this was by Suno, a different Japanese craftsman. So he makes like bags and so this is the one I made, and then this is the one he made, which is like leagues apart.
Oh wow!
It's a beautiful bag.
Beautiful. Oh yes.
I don't know
That's
how
amazing.
he did it.
Wow. Okay, so today we are going to welcome one of TaF.tc students. She recently graduated from the advanced diploma.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is So-Yan. She arrived in Paris last Monday. So I was with her in Paris to welcome her and to help her with all the administrative stuff. So health insurance, transport, mobile plan, all these kind of small details that are very useful. And she's going to start her class next week at Atelier Chardon-Savart. So this is our French partner. She's going to stay there for 2 years and a half, and she's going to complete a bachelor degree. And once she graduates after 2 years, she will have to complete an internship, hopefully into haute couture. She will maybe talk about it later, but I think that's a dream of hers. So I believe that So-Yan is here. You can see her live, right?
Yes, she's live. Hi, So-Yan, you're live.
Hi, So-Yan. Hello.
Hello. So I believe there's a few questions that are going to be asked to So-Yan, but I think I'm not the one who's supposed to ask.
Okay, so we'll be asking because just we kind of want to ask you some questions about your experience as an international student, because I think you're one of the first few students of our advanced diploma who actually went overseas to continue on and further their education. So for those of you who are watching at home or watching live from Central Plaza, TaF.tc, we have a lot of accreditations overseas in countries like Italy, France, US, the UK, and all of these overseas countries, you get to further on your education in fashion, should you wish to, after your advanced diploma in TaF.tc. And so Su-Yan has taken up that offer and continue on her education in Paris. Su-Yan, we just want to know a little bit of
how has the process been?
Yeah, how's the process been and everything? So, as an international student, of course, now that you're going to learn in Paris, do you have to learn French?
The classes are will be in English. I haven't
started classes, so I'm
Yeah.
But I would say you definitely have to learn some French for like day to day. Because like right now I have learned like a bit of French, and like it's getting me by. But sometimes when they like I can for example, I can say like une baguette s'il vous plaît, you know, but
if you know
if
that,
they-
you can survive.
Yes.
But if they reply to me and ask if I need something else, like a bag or something, I don't really
Know how to respond.
like sometimes. Yeah, like they speak like really quickly most of the time, so I can't really understand sometimes. But yeah, it's better to know some French. I mean, people know how to speak English here, but it's better to know some
You know
French.
French.
basics.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but I mean, like, you'll be there for 2 years, so at some point you will get fluent in French, anyways, right?
I guess. I hope.
Of course, so yeah, and you will.
Yeah, baby steps, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, so wait, when you went over, okay, because now it's like COVID, like how, like when you went over, you have to do swab tests over there, or like,
Sorry.
do you have to like quarantine or do any swab tests when you went to Paris?
So because Singapore's a green list country,
Yep, we are.
so yeah, we don't have to quarantine. But we do have to do the swab test. The swab test is horrible, by the way. But anyway, but I will say that no one checked my swab test. Like, I did my swab test. I had my papers ready and everything, but I don't know why the customs didn't check it. But you still should do it, obviously. But,
yes, please do.
Yeah, and then when you arrive in Paris, you need to have a sanitary pass if you go to a restaurant, if you go to a museum, if you go to any cultural place. It's what you
like
have on your phone.
Singapore's
It's a
Trace
QR
Together.
code.
Oh, it's like Singapore's Trace Together.
Exactly. And at the time, we didn't know that the Singapore one wouldn't work. So we went to a restaurant and Soyan showed a Singapore pass and it didn't work. So we had to do something online and actually it didn't work. So if anyone goes to France at the moment, be careful because they have a lot of demand and it takes days for them to get back to you. We still haven't got a response and we did the demand like last Monday. So we found a trick. We found a drugstore, like a pharmacy, where on the spot you pay 10 euros and on the spot they exchange your SG pass to a French pass. But otherwise you have to wait for weeks. So be careful with that. I can give you the address of the pharmacy if anyone is coming to France anytime soon. It's a secret one. It's like a hidden thing. It's it's not public.
But you got vaccinated before you went there already, right?
Yeah. I got vaccinated like quite early. So yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, this is the thing that I got from the pharmacy.
It's a physical piece of paper?
No, then you can then you put it on your phone.
Oh, you take a photo.
Yeah, you get both of them. This is the EU digital COVID certificate. So it's for the whole entire EU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then you use the app. It's called
Tous
Anti-COVID.
Correct.
And you scan the QR code, and it you become. So over here they scan your QR code instead of the other way around in Singapore. That's what we do in Singapore.
Yeah, they will ask you up front, okay, do you have your QR code? And then you have to give your phone so that they can scan it.
Okay, all right. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, I mean, you can travel, so it's good you can travel within the EU, I mean, except the UK now, but you can still travel within the EU. Oh, if you're in the EU, right, one place that you should try, since you're going to be there for 2 years, if you have time, you can go to this country called Estonia. It's a really beautiful country. I've been there personally, and I can say it's such a beautiful country. It's really small. It's on the edge of like Russia. Yeah, but it's a really beautiful country, and like they have a very interesting like history to them also. Yeah, so
I've been to Tallinn.
Tallinn. Oh, you've been to Tallinn?
Yes.
Oh, you've been? Oh my god!
I went to Finland and we took a boat
Oh, you took a
there
boat.
or
Okay.
something. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, but Estonia was really beautiful when I was there the last time too.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I was
okay.
there for like the Christmas market thing. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, at least you didn't go there in like dead winter. If you went there in like February, they have like a full 2 to 3 feet of snow, and the temperature dips to minus 14 degrees, and that's normal for them. Like when I went there before COVID hit, and then it was like I think like 0, -1, -2 degree, and then like the lady we met there, she was like, "This is the warmest winter we had in like the longest time," and then she was wearing a cardigan, just a regular cardigan, and then jeans, and then like we're all in like winter jackets, and then we're like, "How are you not freezing?" And she's like, "It's so warm." I'm like, "What?"
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess maybe the Europe is a little different than Asia. Yeah.
It really depends where you go in EU, because like if you go to Italy, for example, or even to France, it rarely goes behind 0 degrees.
Oh,
so
okay.
the east is super cold, but if you go towards the west, it's
a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so yeah, what is your favorite phrase to say in like in French right now? Like you've at least learned a few phrases. What's your favorite one to say?
Je ne parle pas français.
Wait, what's that mean?
I can't speak French.
Okay,
It's all right. It's all right. That's a good phrase.
Yeah.
That's a good phrase.
It's a useful
How have
one.
you been adjusting though?
Yeah, how have you been adjusting so far?
Yeah.
The first few days I was with Louise, so it was like totally fine. It was great. Everything she basically did everything for me. But so the she left on technically Friday, but yeah, so Friday, Saturday, and I was like by myself, but it was totally fine. Friday I moved from my hotel to my accommodation, and like it was easy. You just book. I got they have Uber here, and I didn't use Uber. I used Bolt, which is like basically the same thing, I guess. And like yeah, if you ask nicely, people speak English to you anyway. So yeah, and yesterday I really like just walking around everywhere. Like I don't usually count my steps, but my phone does it for me. Like anyway, every day I'm walking like 11 to 12k steps. Or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And everything is so like
pretty
aesthetic, so pretty here. Yeah. So. But yeah, it's it's not. So far, it hasn't been like hard or anything. Right now, the current weather isn't like super cold either, so it's like
a nice comfortable temperature, like aircon temperature.
Yeah.
Aircon temperature.
All in Singapore, dude. Oh my gosh.
It is.
Okay,
yeah, and you have class starting next week, so you have time. This week was the time for you to adjust nicely before starting class.
Yeah.
You're gonna have more work to do. I'm telling you.
Enjoy this like little
exactly.
What do you have like any foods that you like there so far that you've enjoyed a lot?
Louis will know this, but I don't like. I'm very picky, so like I don't really like. I always eat the same things, even in Singapore. So, I kind of just bought the exact same things that I got, or that I ate while I was in Singapore. But yeah,
you're
I'm
the
not
only
person,
Singaporean I know that is not a food addict, Soyan. Honestly.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm not the best person to advise on like
No,
food
it's fine. It's
and
all
stuff.
right. If you have a simple diet, that's also nice. Like even in Singapore, some people have like very simple diets, like just enjoying like a bit of porridge and like congee. Something's quite nice on its own too.
By
But
the
there
way,
are like
yesterday, just so people know, on Netflix at the moment, there's a documentary on Singaporean food. It's called Street Food in Asia, and one episode is only about Singapore. It's very, very interesting. Just saying it.
Okay.
Yes, I've watched it actually.
They have different countries, but they have an entire episode on Singapore. And I watched this yesterday, and I was like, oh.
Actually, I've been watching something similar. You know, like Gordon Ramsay has this show, like where he goes around the world and then like spends
Okay.
time like kind of studying cultural foods from many different countries like Morocco or like Peru, and he'll go like into the mountains sourcing for the ingredients, and then he will make the food like in the mountains, that kind of thing, and it's really cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. It's on Netflix?
Disney Plus, if you have Disney Plus.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's actually quite nice thing to watch it. But if you want, don't watch it at night. Don't watch any food things at night. I get so hungry every time I watch these kind of things at night. I cannot watch it at night. Yeah, it just makes you want to eat and have supper, and then you just like. Yeah, so it's okay. It's really good to know that you're currently adjusting really well in France. It's nice to see you again. The last time I met you was like I think when you were helping out with the Australian wildfire, right?
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
think.
So yes, Suyen. I thought I mentioned this to you, Louise. Like Suyen was helping.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting project that they had back when the Australian wildfire hit, and then I think it was by like a group of like amateur like sewists in Singapore, seamstresses, and then they just kind of all got together and then just made pouches, and then Suyen decided like, hey, I want to come down and help out. Yeah. So yeah, it's nice to see you again, Suyen.
And so Yan, you're also very interested into sustainability. Like that's what you want to work around.
Yes,
Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
So I've always like I've been into like sustainability, environmentalism for like quite a while. And like I found out that fashion is like one of the biggest polluters of our world. So like I really want to like try to make a change within the industry. I almost studied textile engineering in like NUS, but I I decided not to. But like I really wanted to, try to engineer invent a new there are obviously currently sustainable textiles like tencel and linen and whatnot, but like they still can be better. Like viscose is touted as like a sustainably farmed material, but still there are, if it's not certified, they still contribute to deforestation, for example. So yeah, if you take, was it the fashion business course? I can't remember. I'm sorry. In
the
TaF.tc.
SFVC, right?
Yeah, there's a
Fashion
sustainability
value chain. Is it that one?
I think so. I can't remember the name of the course. Sorry. It was taught by this like Dutch lady.
Dutch lady. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't remember her name. But I know who you're talking about. Yeah. So it's a sustainable fashion chain course. Yes.
Yeah. I really liked that course. Like I learned a lot, and like it was great to see like my classmates start to care as well. Like yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because most people look at the fashion industry and they don't really realize like how big of a pollutant it is. Like I think I mentioned to some people before, like just tanning of leather alone, or like dyeing of fabrics, like these things. Like okay, natural dyes for some fabrics are alright, but a lot of them are still chemically made and induced, and it's really quite detrimental to the environment. So I think like unless like even a production of large any production on a large scale has very bad consequences to the environment. So like even if you find the most sustainably harvested organic material that you can find, the moment you go onto a large scale, I feel like there's pollutants involved already in it. Yeah, I think there's one thing I saw recently with sustainable fashion was that there's this type of silk called lotus silk. Have you heard about it before? Yes. Okay, so this is something you can go check out on. It's called lotus silk. It's quite interesting. So you know the lotus plant, like the lotus root, like you can eat the flower, eat the root thing. Yeah. So if what they actually do is that the stems, if you break it apart, it splits into this very waxy fiber sort of thing, and
Oh
then they
yeah.
will twist it into a yarn, and then they spin it like
Oh.
fabric.
They do that in Cambodia, right?
Cambodia, yes,
In
correct.
Siem Reap. Yeah, I
Yeah.
visited the place. It's actually owned by a French guy.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, but they don't. But it's a very expensive silk, right? Because it's
it's
done by
very luxurious.
manual.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so labor. It's such a laborious process, and like to mix sustainability and to put to make it into a much more like cheaper, readily available product is quite difficult. Like you look at Uniqlo. I'll say only Uniqlo and a few other companies can do manufacturing on that scale and make the garments so affordable at the same time. So it's a very like a it's a very hard middle ground to meet, I would say. Yeah. But even now, I think Uniqlo is going a bit towards like they're trying to go greener to some extent, lah. So I'm not sure. I remember I read somewhere in an article that they were trying to go towards a more green and sustainable kind of fashion. Yeah. Wait, you say you're gonna want an internship somewhere after your degree. Where was that again?
Um. I like went through the TaF.tc internship. Like
Yeah.
so
Okay.
Miriam sends out
Yeah.
like
List of companies.
yeah. So I interned at Esta. It's a uniform
Yeah, the singular,
design
Esther, yeah, I
company.
know Esther,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And I after that after I finished that, I interned at my friend's startup company, which is basically she's Malaysian, and she created this. It's up now. She created this. It's kind of like a marketplace for sustainable fashion for Singapore and Malaysia,
Oh,
because
okay.
yeah, it's quite hard to find sustainable brands in Singapore. And like even if her main thing, I guess, was that even if you can buy sustainable fashion from like the US or the UK, the delivery is like really
Not,
expensive.
yes.
Yeah, which deters people away from it. So yeah, she got like this marketplace
Because most
now.
of these are very small businesses, they're not like large scale where they can do deliveries.
Yeah.
It's like they do personal deliveries and like that's very expensive.
Yeah.
But after your uni, where do you plan on doing work at? Or what do you plan to do after your uni?
I want I would like to work in either like haute couture or like um I don't know, something to do with like sustainable fashion, I guess. I don't really know
Okay.
I guess right now.
So I
But
mean you have 2 years to decide and kind of
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we have
The
a
good
question
thing.
from Jareen.
Oh, sorry.
So we have a comment. What is your friend's startup called? Someone is curious about your friend's startup.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let me get the her Instagram.
The good thing about ACS is that once you finish the 2 remaining years to get the bachelor degree, you are allowed to stay in France for up to 1 year to do an internship. You have to do a minimum of 6 months, but you can stay up to 1 year. So usually students, if they stay that long in France to do an internship, after they can get employed by the company.
Oh,
So
wow.
if Suyan, you're interested into haute couture and like this kind of companies, I mean, haute couture is mainly Italy and France. So I'm sure that you can find a company and stay in France if you want to once you graduate. That's the good thing about ACS. This period at the end of your bachelor degree that gives you the chance to either try many different companies or stay for a long time inside one company so that they can directly hire you after. Sorry, I just wanted to.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. At least, yeah, letting all our other viewers know what is available to them after, even after the degree, so that it's like there's something for them like afterwards, like they can plan their future out. Yeah.
Absolutely. Can I give back the direct link of our blog where there's the explanation of all our accreditation?
And yes, you share it to the private
Yeah.
chat, then I'll share it to the main chat to
I
everyone.
think I cannot share anything in the main one. I
Oh
can
yeah,
share
you
in
put in a private
yeah.
chat, then I'll share it. We'll share it out for you.
Perfect.
So you
So
also
that-
put your friend's Insta handle into the private chat also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yay. So we have a total of 12 international collaborations. So Soyan is enrolled into one of our French partners, but we also have, as you were saying, Ben, earlier, partners in the UK, in Italy, in the US, in Shanghai, in Spain. So a little bit everywhere throughout the world. So don't hesitate to take a look at the blog. And if you have any question, you can write me a message. I'm going to write down my email address again. Because we don't have the same kind of collaboration with one school to another. So you really have to pay attention to each and every collaboration and see which one suits you the best. And if you don't know, get in touch with me. I can directly explain to you based on your project and what you want to do, what is the best fit for you. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much, Louise. Suyan, have you got the your friends Insta handle yet?
I don't know why I can't find it.
There's so much things to do once like you finish like your diploma with TaF.tc. Like you can go work, you can start your own business, you can start business with your friends who are your classmates, you can go overseas and study. So there's really quite a large number of options to do from, and it's really quite amazing to see the things that our
And the
students.
great thing is that TaF.tc is helping you no matter the choice. You have people committed to follow the students no matter what they decide to do after.
Yeah, the amount of support that the school gives to the students is really quite amazing, I would say. Yeah, because like whether be it you want to start your own business, you want to go work for someone, you want to find someone to work for, we can link you up with anyone within the industry, and it's quite amazing to see what our students have done. Like the interviews I've done over the last 2 days, like hearing what people have done and hearing their stories is just nuts. It's kind of makes you feel proud in a way to some extent, I guess. I don't know how to say it. It's just like wow, these people graduated from the school and it's like yeah. So Suyen, I think do you have any other questions from the chat? If anyone has any questions, you can post it to the YouTube comment section and we'll be able to reply to you guys. There's like a live chat on like the bottom left hand corner of your screen somewhere there, I think, for those of you who are
I
watching.
think it's below.
No, it's not below, it's like on the side-ish. Yeah, like there. Yeah. So anyone who makes any comments and wants to ask any questions to Suyen or Louise, you can do so. We'll be able to answer any of your questions if you have anything that you want to know about our overseas schools, life overseas. Suyen is currently experiencing that right now. Though she hasn't started her classes yet. Maybe next open house when you kind of have your classes, like you're kind of into your classes already. Maybe we can bring you back if you have time. You can like let us know how your classes are like at ACS. Yeah, and then it'll be a fun thing for people to know how life is like overseas after TaF.tc. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions? No one's asking any questions yet.
if you have questions coming up after, you can still write down an email to me if you want, and I can get back to you by email. That's also a possibility.
Yeah, sure. That works too. Yeah. If not, I think that's all the time we have for today already right now. Yeah. Okay, Luis and Suyan, thank you so much
Thank
for
you so
coming in
much.
all the
Thank
way
you,
from
Ben and JB. Thank
France.
you.
Luis, it's
Have
still
a
dark
great
right now. What time is it there?
No, now it's getting the sun is out. It's just I'm in a dark place. That's it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh,
Wait, Suyan, what time is it for you now there?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, that's not too bad. It's still
okay.
fine. Okay. Right. Thank you both for taking out your time for your weekend to come and talk to all our
Pleasure.
viewers and letting them
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Have a
Thank
great
you.
Thanks for having
afternoon.
me.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, dude, that was so amazing to kind of like hear.
And inside, yeah.
Yeah, it was so many things that our people like they are doing. Wow, I want to do more. I want to do more other courses like doing this. Like I think like doing bags would be really fun. Like I'm personally more of like a hands-on kind of guy. I don't know about you. Like, do you like to do this kind of like?
Oh, most of our courses are hands-on, even for like stuff like fabric kits. Also,
Yeah, I know. It's
hands-on
like
leather kit. Most of our courses are hands-on.
I've really done those.
Yeah, which
I want to do more.
okay. Like food. Okay, fine. You did wallet. You did small leather goods. You did shoes. You did BDS.
I did fabric
What
care. I did
else?
leather care. I did color and style.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, even our color and style, like we have like sometimes special runs. Like I think last in 2019, this is also before COVID. We had a special run for our color and style where it was a men's color and style class. So like we
Oh.
did it specifically to kind of like dress up guys, like how to properly like what to wear for guys, like what you can match your colorways, your down to like your accessories for your watches, for your shoes, and okay, so most people know how to tie a tie, right? Like a regular tie. Some people, okay, but like okay, viewers who are from any of the boys' school in Singapore, any of the Saint schools, you know what I'm talking about. Like you can tie, like you have to tie your tie every morning for assembly, right? So like, okay, some guys will be lazy. They tie it once and then never again in their 4 years of like, like they just like sort of undo it a little bit. They won't fully undo it. They'll undo it a little
Yeah,
bit.
they were just halfway.
Yeah, and then just take it off. I was one of the few people I would say who undid the whole tie and then I would retie the thing every morning. So like I know how to tie a tie from like memory from scratch. So it's like it's fine. But the thing that they taught during the master class for color and style for men's to tie a bow tie, that's a new thing I've never done in my life. Yeah, like a proper actual bow tie, not like the you can buy.
Yeah. It's the you can buy the ready-made kind, but you can also
Yeah,
get
but like there's
the
some that
just
you
like
can
it's just a
do.
strip like that has like curvy
I think I have it
stuff,
somewhere.
right?
Hold on. Let me get real quick. Yes, found it. So yeah, I have a bow tie right here. For those of you
that type.
looks like this, okay? And then you have to like you kind of have to like choke yourself a little if you're into that, but like
Okay.
you have to do like literally a normal knot, and then you have to like kind of fold it into that iconic bow tie shape. And then you have to do like a little ribbon knot of sorts, and then I'm not going to do it now because it kind of takes a while to do it, and like it's really hard to do it without a mirror. So
Join the color and style class.
join the color and style class, and maybe you'll learn things like this on how to tie a bow tie. Yeah, it's really cool, and then you'll learn how to like, sort like your clothes out by your body type, match colors, how to accessorize with your accessories and shoes. A lot of things that are very interesting in our color and style class that we have coming up, I think next month. No, in November, I think. But yeah, those of you who are interested in taking a color and style class, it's a 1-day course, 2-day course. The first day
Weekend
is
course, I think.
Yeah, weekend.
it was a very interesting course because it's so hands-on. The first day is quite dry and theoretical, but it's important for the second day, because the second day, right, what you will do is you'll be split into groups, and then you'll be made to kind of
Go
choose
around.
from your group, and the person be a model, and then you kind of like doll and dress that person up, and then I guess the best group, whoever chooses like the nicest outfit wins, or something like that. Yeah, it's quite an interesting thing that run that we do for our color and style. So for those of you interested in color style and learning how to do dress up and like proper like fits for yourself, go do in color and style. And for those of you who want to do sewing, we have our all-around bundle. If you are interested in getting a job and earning yourself some income, our all-around program is the one for you. If you want to do
our diploma programs as well.
Yes.
So for apparel design, fashion business, footwear and bags diploma. So if you're interested, you can head to our website to know more, or the open house website.
Yep, and then you'll be able to find everything there. Our diplomas are so in depth for so many reasons. If you want to take our bags diploma, our footwear diploma, advanced diplomas for apparel design and for fashion business, all of these are carefully tailored to make sure that all of you who want to go into the industry after you are done
Are equipped with all the necessary
knowledge. Yes, and even if you want to go into uni, we have accreditations overseas where you can go to different universities overseas to continue on your education. And there's so many options for you guys to go through, and like it's there's no end to learning. There's really no end to learning, and it's no matter what age you are at, you are never too old to learn something new. Yeah, so we'll leave the chat open for a few more minutes. For those of you who have any questions you wish to ask us before the end of this session, you can do so. If not, you can also comment on Facebook, and then some of our staff will get back to you on some of the comments that you have. Drop us a DM on Instagram if you want to. We have a WhatsApp channel if you want to also. If you guys want to reach out to us, you can reach out to us on WhatsApp, and any of our lovely customer service staff will be able to assist you and answer any of your questions, be it cost related or admin related inquiries. Yeah. Yep. So if you are wanting to reach out to us, if you're lonely and you just want to have a chat, you can also come and talk to us. So yeah. And for all of you who have missed any of the earlier sessions in the morning and the early afternoon with all the talks we had with all of our partners and like special guests that we brought in for you guys, all of this is going to be available on YouTube and on Facebook. So you guys can kind of rewatch this entire podcast with all of our lovely guests that we had today and yesterday also. Yeah. And for those of you who did not win any prizes yesterday and today, don't worry. Especially for the top winners that we picked out for, you guys still get the goodie bags, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And maybe if the weeks to come, maybe certain people will be picked out during because we have an open house period. It's not just these 2 days; it's going to last for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. So do make use of the open house promo code for your application fee waiver.
Yeah, correct. You can enroll, you get application fee waiver, and if you sign up for any of our bundles or diplomas, there are so many perks for you guys to have, from like sewing machines to sewing toolkits, leather crafting toolkits, tablets to be gotten. You can get like access to our suppliers, to connections with so many of the industry personnel if you wish to have so TaF.tc, we are fully advocating the right for people to learn in a really holistic education experience. So if you are interested and you're really dedicated to learning, I would say TaF.tc is a place for you, especially if you want to join the fashion and textile industry. Okay, if that is all and no one has more questions, we will end the stream here. Once again, we thank you for joining us for the past 2 days and listening to me and Jamie speak. So I'm Benjamin, your host, and we have
Jamie here.
So thank you for listening to us both for the last 2 days, and we really hope
Thank
that we'll be able
you.
to answer all of your questions. And if you have any more questions, you can reach out to us Instagram, Facebook,
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp. And if you want to follow us for more information and like upcoming courses and special courses that we have, like our Japanese trainers, Italian trainers, you can follow us on Instagram, like us on Facebook, follow us out on our Telegram channel, and we get all these updates of like special courses that come up in the future.
Yeah.
Oh, we have one more question. Olivia. Hi, Olivia. Do you have any questions for us? We'll entertain one more question.
Sorry.
No worries. We'll wait for you. It's all right. No, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't kanchong. Don't worry about it.
Yep. We're still here.
Yes. The confirm no difference in perks signing up today or next week since the code is on. The code is available for 2 weeks. So from today all the way until the 19th, you get to have your waiver for your promo code. Waiver for application fee.
Waiver for application fee.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so 2 weeks.
So just key in the promo code.
Yeah. And then with all of the bundles and everything, it's all going to be available for the next 2 weeks. So yeah, sign up for our classes if you really do enjoy anything that you saw today or yesterday for sewing, for fashion business, apparel design, for our bags.
But do act fast because I think the slots are filling up.
Yes.
Yeah, so
yes, waiver for registration fee, correct. The registration fee is $27.80. So
per module.
Per module.
Course.
Yeah, per course.
For diploma, it's a combination of everything. Correct. And that will be reimbursed. So you have to pay first and that will be reimbursed to you once I think the first or second class have started.
Yeah, correct. Okay, if there's no more questions from the public, we thank you again for joining us this weekend. And you mentioned now because there's a difference, confirm difference in perks signing up today versus coming Monday.
Next coming week, Monday to Friday.
No difference, yeah, correct. No difference. It's the whole, like for the next 14 days, basically. Count today, 14 days. The next 14 days, we will be having open
the
house.
application fee waiver will still be applicable.
Yep, correct. So yeah, if there's no more questions from the public, we thank you for joining us this weekend, and we hope to see you in TaF.tc real soon with us and taking our courses. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.